All right, let's get this started this evening. Up here drinking some water. I'm trying to find out news in the winter meetings. If you didn't see the drama today in baseball, the Reds and the Indians jumped all the way up from 13 to 2 and from 9 to 1, and they won the lottery, basically, both of them. And that was some excitement about an hour and a half ago. And it's good for baseball that you see that, you know. And baseball excluded the big market teams. They can't compete for the lottery, or else they're bad. Like the Mets were bad, they didn't get in. So that's good. That's good news for me. All right, let's get this started. Right there is a picture and a thumbnail of Jordan Love. What a week he had. I told my nephew to put B.Purdy in that concept, and he couldn't do it. So we'll get that started right here, right now. I'm going to get you news in a second about my good friend and yours, Trevor Lawrence. Let me get an update with him. See what's going on with him. Got hurt last night in that boring ass Bengal Jaguar game. So let's see what they're saying right now. They got Jordan Love and Gridiron Heroes. I don't know, man. I feel they're gonna win, but we'll see. It's just a game, folks. I'm trying to find out. Let me just check out any news. Let me go to Chicago. Let me go to the Jacksonville page, because all they're talking about is glorifying players, and I don't want to hear that shit. Let you know the update with Trevor Lawrence right now. And since I was here this morning and I went over it, I'm going to tell you something. A lot of these contests, like the Walter Payton Man of the Year, that's a very hard award to win. Damn, no word on Trevor Lawrence. God damn. Not getting the news I would want. All right, Lawrence has a high ankle sprain. Let me see what else to say about him. All right, Lawrence is going to try and give it a go Sunday. If I him, I'll just sit down, bro. Take the week off and heal, bro. I mean, damn. You got plenty of football to play, kid. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go over the other night, and I did this. And now you got all these people jumping out of the woodworks, and I'm like, yo, please calm down. Cowboys. Please calm down. All right, my observations of this past week. All right, Dallas, give them a lot of credit. Seattle was no pushover, which I was surprised about. But then again, Seattle plays well in that building. Referees had some fascinating calls in that game, and people were very upset about that. But Dallas did what they had to do, and we're going to see Dallas and the Eagles Sunday night as a Sunday night game, and it's going to be interesting, to say the least, for the Dallas Cowboys. Frisco did what I said they would do. They went to Philadelphia and took their manhood from them, took their hearts and their souls from them. So the 49ers are marching on. They're looking at that one seed. Remember, they beat both Dallas and Philadelphia this year. And they got the Redskins at the end of the year. So two very big wins for the San Francisco 49ers as they go home to play Arizona this week. Should be a scrimmage this week in San Francisco. What else? Miami played very well this past week. They did what they had to do. They crushed the Commanders in Washington. It was like 60,000 Dolphin fans at the stadium. And the Dolphins did what they had to do. They won on the road. Dolphins now home the rest of the way, folks. 4 of their last 5 are in Miami, including 3 in a row. Tennessee, the Jets, and the Cowboys. We know we're going to be doing Dallas, Miami week, the Christmas week, the week of December 18th. So Miami, again, destroying the teams they're supposed to destroy. And their big test is the last 3 games of the year. So Dolphins are 2 games away from clinching the division outright. And I see them doing that without a problem. Rodgers may be back for the Miami game next summer. We'll wait and see. Rams are playing well. I said they were pretty tough, and they're playing well now. They're 500, trying to catch the Packers and the Vikings, and we'll see on that. And we're going to do the Rams on Sunday. There's a couple of good early games on Sunday that snuck up, and I didn't realize it. I'll let you know. Let you know what's going on right now. Let you know this game that hit my radar when I did the early show today. You in the chat, I'll say what's up to you in a minute. Okay, everybody, go have a nice quiet dinner in front of your fireplace Thursday. New England at Pittsburgh. I don't know if Kenny Pickett's playing. Then you got Baltimore and the Rams on Sunday. And this is the game that snuck up in me now. The Bengals and the Colts. So I'll keep an eye on both of those games. But we'll be doing the Ravens up here as our main game. And then our second game of the doubleheader, we'll do the Chiefs and there'll be no second game this round. I'm sorry. And then we'll do the night game, Eagles and the Cowboys from Arlington. And of course, Monday night will be here at the Meadowlands to do Green Bay, and the Giants. So that's our schedule for this week. Baltimore and the Rams, that is a very big game for both teams. Who else? Texans needed an interception at the end of the game to beat to hold on to beat the Broncos. And Texans, though, Tank is out for the year, their wide receiver. And that's going to hurt Houston moving forward. I can tell you that right now. Tank Dell out for the year, so. Well, Houston holds on, they win. Good win for the Texans. So, let me see who else was this week. Carolina and Tampa, who cares? So, Arizona winning in Pittsburgh was shocking. James Conner went back to his own stomping grounds and ran for 2 touchdowns. Detroit won a comfortable game. Dan Campbell's is 8-3, having 9-3 now for Lions. First time they've been this good in 60 years. So everything is breaking well for the Lions. Do I think Purdy's the real deal? Yeah, he's alright. I mean, he doesn't have the gifts that my man the thumbnail has, but he's alright. You know, he's the type of guy. I did the show this morning. Who would you take? Love, Purdy, or CJ Stroud? Everybody took either Purdy or CJ Stroud. Of course, your boy up here took the guy he's been riding and dying with. So, a lot of people are getting on Brock, saying he's lucky because of who he has. You know, I always say that everything is contingent on how you work with others. That's the way I look at it. But to answer your question, the answer is no. So I'm going to get ready to give out these game balls. There we go. good to see Prince in here so early in the evening. So I'm just chilling up here this evening. Trust me, I finished this short show because nothing is happening in sports tonight. I mean, I know the NBA resumes tomorrow night, and I won't. And I'll just tomorrow night just do some bullshit. Thursday I'm off. Me and Platt be back in a couple of weeks. .305 is in the building. He's chilling before his NXT wrestling come on. You know he loves his wrestling. People in the clouds, who would you take? Purdy, Love, or CJ Stroud right now? All right. 305 in the building, everybody. Yeah, who would you take? Professional wrestling spot tonight. All right, let's give out these game balls, and I'm gonna first give out a special game ball to quarterback. As Browning had a big game, he gets the game ball. I'm gonna give one to him and one to Jamar Chase in a game to me, which was no, I didn't watch it to the end of the game when Cincinnati kicked the game-winning field goal. So, but shout out to Browning with a great performance on Monday Night Football. Good for him. And Jamar Chase is always there, baby. All right, the fifth game ball goes out to Dak Prescott and the Dallas Cowboys. What a performance Thursday night, even though they did have the referees to help them. But Prescott is absolutely on a different level now. And congratulations to him. Dallas is on prime time into week 18. So you're going to catch the Cowboys if you want to check them out with Prescott. Eagles Sunday night, Buffalo next Sunday. At Miami, you know, I got that game circled on Christmas Eve, and then home for the Lions. So Sorry about that. Fourth game ball goes out to a man who looks like he's going to break a major career record with over 2,000 yards in a season. And he is the face of the Miami Dolphins. He is the engine that makes the Dolphins go. Tyreek Hill, everybody. Fourth game ball. Third game ball goes out to a young man who is really balling right now. And he deserves this game ball for the guts and courage he takes. Yeah. So congratulations to C.J. Stroud. Number 2 game ball is obvious, and they were the most dominant team I've seen in a long time, and they deserve the number 2 game ball. And as long as their quarterback keeps doing what he's told, he's going to be just fine. What a performance by the Niners. What a performance by Brock. The defense, Deebo Samuel. And the Niners waited 10 months to get this rematch. They got it. They dominated in Philadelphia. They get the number 2 game ball. And, of course, the number 1 game ball is obvious. What a tremendous job he did Monday night. What a tremendous job he did on Sunday night. Forget his numbers. He studied this game for so long. I didn't see Agba play on Sunday. I know he did, because it looked like Matt LaFleur. Yeah. Agba gets a game ball for you, Mr. Miami. There you go. Manny Agba is playing very well as we speak for the Bears. And the number 1 game ball goes for this young man right here. All the bullshit I had to take to defend this man. This young boy, the last couple weeks, is showing why guys like me fell in love with him when he was at Utah State 5 years ago. What a phenomenal month. And he should get NFL Player of the Month, because in all of his Super Bowl runs, okay, I got to see Russell Wilson up close, and I got to see Love up close. So, Love was electrifying on Sunday night. I mean, not more you can say about him. He went out there and did his job. Love was just awesome. I mean, he played cat and mouse with Steve Spagnuolo because he felt Spagnuolo uh, closed the deal in front of everybody's eyes. They didn't have a damn thing to say. And I'm glad I did the hat trick, baby. So, I mean, what can you say? You know, I was very proud of him on Thursday, and I think his sky is the limit for him. And I'm just saying that so I'm pretty sure soon that you can see what people are doing. So now with the new rankings, how I rank quarterback in NFC is getting tight. Or Philly losing the AFC is out of whack completely. You know, Miami right now currently the number one team in the East, but I expect the Ravens to put on a big. That's in a second. And so, what a job! And that's what we do. Remember, when guys to be needed to be flown out. So we got. I gave you the games for next week. Baltimore and the Rams. Cal and Utah State on Saturday. So the whole slate of games starting on Friday. And then you guys do what you do best. Go ahead to losenize your stuff. Wow. What a way to be. You know what I'm saying? I said, I gotta kick it to that chick. And glad I did. You know, got to the brothers. So, uh, you look around the odds and the favorites for this week. What you guys think moving forward? Asked this question this morning. Rob, yeah, you're right. NBA blows, nothing's happening there, folks. Yeah, San Francisco holds on their defense, and they'll get the ball back. Meanwhile, you read what 305 had to say. Let me see. Miami Dolphins legend killer Herbert. Jordan Rogers. Let you guys pull up for a little while. Oh man. NBA think they're going for the tournament right now. So there you go. Yes, sir. So Iman's in the building. Pretty sure before I drop that link. You know what I'm saying, gang? Take it a day, a game at a time for some of these young quarterbacks. You could say Brock Purdy and C.J. Stroud are the leaders in the clubhouse, and we'll see what Jordan Love does the rest of the year. Because you could be seeing some changes in the NFC and who's the best QB in the NFC. Everybody saying what's up to Canes. I could have sworn I dropped the link. Did I? Jordan Rogers. 305 was talking about this. Miami Dolphins, okay. 305 reading his list of victims. All right, I'm gonna let everybody come up and chill for a little while. Green Bay is 6-6. Oh, your record? I believe you went 1-2 this week. I went 2-1 because I purposely went against the Packers and they won Sunday night. So I am in the NFL, folks. I am 27-12. I finished my college football season very, very strong. I went 31-11 in college football. So against the spread, college football is over for me. Iman last week was 20-18. I believe Iman won one game last week. So that puts him at 20-19. I went 2-1. So in pro, I'm 27-12. So no, I took the Chiefs, not the jinx the Packers. Oh, I got my picks in for this week, Iman. You ready? Taking Green Bay -6 at the Giants. I'm taking the 49ers -10.5 at home against Arizona. And I'm taking the Dolphins -13.5 at home against Tennessee. So those are my picks, brother. Dolphins, Niners. Those are my picks for week 14.
What's up, Moose?
What's up? How you holding up, man?
I'm alright. Yeah, when you called me, I was eating dinner.
It's all right.
So rather than hit you back up, I said I'll talk to him on his show.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, man. Everything. How you holding, man? You all right?
Yeah, I'm getting there. I mean, it's not easy to tell you that one.
Oh yeah, I know that from losing my dad and my brother and my dad in a 7 week span
Well, I'm
back in
sorry to hear that.
2012. So
Damn, I'm sorry to hear that.
yeah, man. So I know how it feels when people lose a parent or lose a brother and sister. It is very hard to wonder why the hell did that happen.
Facts.
So me as the humanitarian, I don't have that attitude of, you know, I don't care. A lot of people do think that way, sadly. There we
Facts.
go.
Hey, little
Iman.
giant. So, little giant.
Wait for Iman to unmute. 305 will join us.
Hey, what's up, Mace? Sorry about that.
It's okay. It's okay.
What's
What's up,
up,
little giant?
What
I'm good.
happened, 305? Track free coach Mace and Mace eat lunch with Florida State players. 305
That's
is
right.
coming.
They the college football, right, man? Everybody mad over the Florida State not getting there.
You was in the room Saturday night, right? You was in the chat room.
Was I this past Saturday? Maybe.
Was you in the chat room
I was
Saturday
in
night?
Yeah, I was in and out. I think so.
Yeah, when Platinum and Bargoff was up here, I tried to tell them.
What happened? I didn't. Nah, I missed that part.
They totally dismissed me talking about Florida State, and I kept telling them, I've been saying this up here for weeks. They did not want Florida State nowhere near the playoff.
Yeah.
And it's going to get worse beginning next year, because what you're going to see next year is the Big Ten and the SEC. I will guarantee you each league will get three. Like next year, Penn State's going to make the playoffs.
So that's how they do it now. They're just gonna vote like based on winning schedule and then difficulty or whatever.
That and also who brings people to the television sets.
Yep. Who sells tickets? Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, because like I was telling you all year, I think the biggest statement all year in college football was week 2 when the Longhorns went to Alabama and dominated Alabama. And I think if you see the seedings, that's what they won again. They won an Alabama-Texas championship game.
Yep. That's where Arch Manning is, right?
Yeah, Texas.
Yeah.
We may transfer.
Yeah. That'd be good to see. Damn. Yeah, I didn't know, man. Yeah, I mean, I just started seeing the story blow up, man. And I'm like, because usually everybody plays each other, right? Like in a playoff or whatever. So now they just vote. That's kind of weak.
Yeah, I think next year.
So which one do you prefer? Do you like the old way, or do you like it the way they just voted right now?
I kind of like it this way.
Yeah.
Because you can see, like, if you follow it, like all year I was high on Florida State, and Florida State to me was a damn good team this year.
Mm-hmm.
But the excuse they used was that they didn't have a strong enough schedule. Clemson was down, and then you throw in the quarterback situation.
Yeah.
And I'm glad they put Washington versus
Texas
as the late game, because that's more entertaining. Alabama and Michigan's gonna be boring. It's gonna be like watching paint dry, man. I'm not even gonna watch that crap.
Yeah, that dude, Michael Penix, right? His stock rose, man, because I didn't even know who he was until like middle of the year. People start saying his name, and after that, they were going undefeated, and then he beat Oregon, right? And then he
Twice.
beat another. Yeah, they undefeated. Yeah. So damn, it's crazy. Shoot, hey, for the freaking game last week, I thought you picked the Packers, man.
No, I made a late switch because I didn't
I
want to
didn't hear about
jinx.
it. Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, I did it live. Yeah,
I would have
I
switched.
said I'm gonna take Kansas
I should
City.
have switched. I took the Chiefs. Damn.
Well, who do you want to switch?
No, you had the Packers. That's when I
Yeah,
took
you
the
lost.
Chiefs. Remember? Yeah, and then but you switched.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. Before I go off the air, I told everybody up here that I'm gonna go with the Chiefs because I didn't want to jinx the Packers.
You gotta give me a chance to catch
So-
up, man. We can't pick the same team.
Well, me and you are going head to head Monday night. The veto against Love.
Now I'm not picking the Giants. I'm gonna pick another team. I'll pick some other teams.
So you got
I'm
my
gonna
picks.
On the rest of the year, I'm gonna leave them alone. Let them figure things out.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm
For
going
real.
Packers. But it's something I told you, bro. I'm not watching this game Monday night because of Love. I know what Love can do. I want to see more of Tommy DeVito.
Yeah.
Because when I saw him in highlights last week, I was like, oh, really? This kid get this strong of an arm? And like I said this morning, man, if this kid wins 3 of his last 5 games, or if he wins 4 of his 5 and split with the Eagles,
Yeah, we'll see if he stopped taking those sacks.
fucking Iman.
These are
Iman,
two of the worst teams in the league, man. I'm not jumping off the I'm not jumping out the window yet. We'll see what he does. You saw what happened with Dallas, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
I'll say this. If he does win 3, look at fucking Mr. Miami's cracking up. If he does win 3 out of 5, the Giants got a major problem in their hands. You'll pick low enough.
Wait, who's the last pick? Who's the 3 of the last? We got 5
Say
more
again?
games.
I'll let you know, right? I know you got the Eagles
the
week
Rams,
16
the Eagles,
and 18.
The Eagles 2 times, the Rams and the Saints and somebody else. Oh, the Packers, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. He's got to beat the Packers first.
So you got the Saints week 17?
Yeah. Huh? No. I think that's after the Packers. Maybe. I don't know. But I know that's on the schedule. So
I'll let you know right now. I got it up right now.
So whatever that is, I mean, it's not an easy schedule. Even the Saints probably won't be easy. We gotta see. They got
You got the Rams in between.
Yeah, the
You
Rams
play your
are
last
what-
2 you play your last 2 games at home.
Yeah.
You got the Packers on Monday night. Then you go to New Orleans next Sunday at the Eagles. Home for the Rams and the Eagles.
The Eagles again. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. It'll be interesting.
Yes, sir.
I just don't want them to look so damn, I want them to look like
Hey Mace,
At least like the
Mommy's in the back.
who?
What's up, family?
305.
What's up, Iman? What's up, Miami?
What's up,
Okay.
everybody? How y'all doing?
Good to see you up here. I'm glad you got home safely back to South Florida.
Back in the heat.
It's gonna be cold though tonight, man. Better watch yourself.
I'm curious, what is the temperature tonight?
What, in Miami?
Yeah.
Right now, where I'm at is 65. Where I'm at.
Iman, can you believe these dudes, bro?
You know what?
I just came from
You know what, Mace?
weather.
You want to start something?
Yeah, go ahead. Go
Mace?
ahead, Kane.
It was 19.
For
it
us
was 14,
Floridians, this
it was
is cold.
14 degrees when I just came back from a place. It was 14 degrees. That's cold.
Now that's cold.
14.
That's right.
But we're
Yeah.
talking
Now
about
you see what I'm
Florida,
talking
though,
about,
man.
right?
And I seen snow.
305 knows what I'm talking about now.
We're talking
Yeah.
about
Shit.
Florida, though, Mace. Come on.
You forgot it was 40 degrees.
Nah, I
in
can't
December.
cut you guys that. I'm sorry. Shit, we all wish up here it was like back in the good old days of the year 1999, 2000, when it was
What is it
65
there now?
degrees every day in January here, bro. Every day here in
What's
January,
it
I
now
swear
there?
to God, 99. What's it now here?
Yeah.
38 degrees and dropping.
Ouch.
305.
38,
Jeez.
32 over here.
Damn.
Yeah, 32 in Minneapolis, then gonna get colder out there where he's
shit.
at. It's gonna get colder where I'm at.
I've been in
100
14-degree weather. It's not fun.
It's so like it. That cold air will that cold weather will take your breath away.
Yeah, but makes your hands cold
I'm talking about I had on two
fast.
jackets and they still was cold. Damn, boy, that air will take the cold out of you. You get tired too.
You guys ready for your ass whooping on Monday night?
Who?
I'm ready to put the team to sleep.
Oh, the Titans, man.
When that point spread came out last night, I mean this morning, I said on my morning show this morning, I said I'm jumping all over the Dolphins at 13.5, bro.
That's all it is.
This game.
That's
Monday
all it
night
is.
That's an
this game
insult.
Monday night. This game for Monday night. This game is
Bro, you're the team in the NFL that got everything to prove in 2 weeks, bro. You better brace yourself for that.
Yeah,
You're
Dolphins number
playing,
1 seed, bro.
yeah. Everybody knows you're playing glorified scrimmages right now, bro.
right. I make the schedule up.
So
But that's
you
the
got
insult.
you guys got to stay healthy and get ready for Dallas and Lamar in a couple of weeks, bro.
To Green Bay.
You guys, and this your team too, Mace?
Who, Miami?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not like most the fans in denial and the players crying that they haven't beaten nobody. They've lost 7 games in a row with your quarterback in there, with their quarterback in there as the starter.
Well, what can I say?
Well, I caught Cap for life last week. He was trying to give the old, we got. I said, bro. Week 16, Christmas Eve, Dallas is in town, and you have to beat Dallas like you beat the Redskins yesterday. You do that, and people will start believing. All right, Daniel Gabriel visiting Oregon today. The Oklahoma. But you know what's funny? Someone was saying this today that how much college football is. My God, guys are leaving left and right.
Everybody leaving Dion. That's funny.
Mace.
So ironic because he
What's
dumped
up, fam?
that team.
It's like this in college football. Pay me my money or I'm out.
Also, if you didn't hear the latest with Deion Sanders, Tracy Edmonds left them over the weekend.
Yep.
So
Everybody leaving. That shit is a freaking circus. Freaking clown show, man. Hey, did you see Jason Whitlock brought like two former players that were, on the last year's team? He brought them in on the
I
interview.
caught it on TikTok,
It was
bro.
crazy. Bro, dude said outside of his, his office door, there's a mat on the ground right on the floor that says, I forgot exactly what he said, but he said, one thing it said was, what is that? Before you, they had to take off their shoes so they don't get no dirt on his carpet or whatever, man. I'm like, what? Yo, man. I think I think I remember what it said now. It said, what is it?
He said that
there was a question. Did I ask you? Did I tell you can answer or whatever like that? Something like that. That's what it said on the damn welcome mat. Shit is a circus, bro.
That shit was fucked up. The kid said Dion, when they kicked him out the program, Dion said, "There goes the door. Go through it." That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, and he wouldn't meet with the parents. Like a lot of the stuff they're saying sounds really true, man, because the way that the kid that they're playing. You know what I mean?
All the offensive linemen left.
Yeah. Hell, man. Dion better get his shit together. And I don't want to hear nothing next year. The season is over. I gave him grace. It's 1 year. New conference next year. Fuck him. I'm sick of this shit, bro. For real.
Fucking even O'Shea Duke Jackson apologized to Jason Whitlock. Hey, I'm gonna kill O'Shea Duke Jackson next time I do college football because he was the same guy that was supporting Dion, telling people you don't know what you're talking about. And like I said, where's all these black celebrities now?
Right, The Rock ain't
Where's
there
all the Dion Negroes who were supporting them now?
Can't do it. I'll be shooting ride with Colorado.
All right.
Can't do it.
In Colorado, you are
Man,
not
I can't do it.
the next Miami.
I can't do it because I'm on 78th and 24th Avenue.
Exactly.
Yeah.
In Colorado, you are not the next Miami.
Yep.
Gasoline.
The lie detector test determines that was a lie.
That's the truth.
Oh, the father. The morning stuff. I just ran through
Platinum's having a field day with
Dion.
Oh yeah, you know you hated Dion, bro.
And Deion Sanders.
And they said, and dude was saying like he would cancel meetings, like he would set up a meeting with them, and then he'll come like he was supposed to meet with the team or whatever, and he wouldn't come. And I'm like, bro, that is, if he keeps that up, he ain't going nowhere far, man.
Be out the door.
Yeah. Now people are complaining that players. Go ahead.
This bum Kyle McCord.
Yeah, that's what I was about to talk about. Yep.
I mean, bro, you shit. And I'll say that to your face, you're shit.
Wait a minute.
That's the what is that? Ohio State quarterback, right?
No, I don't know what a fucking bum he is.
That's James Madison's quarterback, I believe. Unless that's Ohio State. Yeah, that's Ohio State. Never mind.
Yeah. He was one to enter the transfer portal. So everybody's doing that. Now they're mad at the players, but for generations they've been making money on the players. And now they mad. I'm like,
yep.
Come on, man. Fuck out of here. Cry me
the damn. Oh well.
You know, until I see these guys do it in the pros, I really don't take them seriously.
So about coaches?
No, this college football.
Oh, yeah.
Whew. Yeah, man. I don't know. You know, like I said before, you know, unless you is playing in one of those two major bowl games, nothing. That's what I think of the rest of these teams. And what's the bowl the Hurricanes are playing in, Canes?
The pinstripe, I think.
Damn, that's the third time the Miami Hurricanes are playing at Yankee Stadium, bro.
They're
God
playing.
damn. The
They're
Yankee
playing
Bowl.
Rutgers.
I hate Rutgers. They better win that game, bro.
Who?
Rutgers.
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 And they're
Rutgers.
coached by
Yeah, let me see how much.
Shiano.
Yeah, Greg Sciano's back there. And let's see what team is interested in Eric Bieniemy. Eric getting out real quick, knowing that the Redskins about to clean house.
He's on the list.
I think we'll win our bowl game.
I can't take that seriously, man. I'll see Miami next August.
Hey, it's football, man. Gotta be.
I'll be watching the pros get ready for the playoffs.
Yeah.
Let me see what day is the Yankee Bowl. Speaking of that shit, let me see what day is the Yankee Bowl.
28th.
Damn, they put them on a Thursday night or Thursday afternoon. Tank Dell out for the year for Laos Texans, their best receiver. All right, Trevor Lawrence escaped serious injury.
Good for him. I like him, actually.
Yeah, he's a good player. I like him a lot. Boy. Just happy right now. The young man on the thumbnail tonight doing his job. Boy, hey, Iman, you there, bro?
No,
See if
Iman,
he
he
dropped
left.
out. Yeah, all
Yeah.
right. Yeah, I can tell him I'm looking forward to Monday night to see Tommy DeVito live, bro. The other game, bro, like I said, they'll put up 60 on Tennessee, man.
I don't know about all that.
You really think Tennessee's going to challenge them, bro? The
Who's the coach
Dolphins
there?
in the biggest moment in God knows in franchise. What was the 305? When the last time the Dolphins were home on a Monday night? 2011, bro?
I think so, yeah.
Who's the coach there? Vrabel? Oh, shit. Oh, damn.
I'll say it
I
now.
would think.
Like I always say, Miami will put up 60 on the Titans Monday night. Never,
I'd
like
say,
Stephen A. said today, another glorified scrimmage for the Dolphins. Yes, it is.
I'll say 40. That's it.
They're going to let the world know what they're all about next Monday night. This Monday night coming up.
Yeah, and they can't be the good teams.
No, I think for the first time, people will see them put up points, what people want to see them do against the good teams. All right, Roger Goodell said he's going to take action on the Eagles security guard for instigating that fight on Sunday. If you can see that on the sidelines.
Yeah, nothing new there.
I'll get it here. Hell yeah, Miami's going to cover that huge spread easily. As soon as I saw it this morning when I was up here, I said, I am taking that spread, and I'm glad I took it.
I just hope they pull the starters in the second half.
Yes, Coach, I got your message this morning. I was about to walk out the door this morning. I said, what are you doing up there at 5 o'clock in the morning?
You did, bro?
Yeah.
Wow.
Mace wakes up early, man. You ain't know?
Yeah. At 5 o'clock in the morning.
Mr. Miami said, you gonna be up this time? I'm like, hell no. Hopefully I'm snoring.
Mace snoring like Tri-Rail. Choo choo. I mean, I snore like Tri-Rail too, so yeah. Remember in Pinocchio?
Yeah.
The old guy? He starts snoring and he starts whistling at the same time. And you hear someone walk in the door. Hey! Shut up!
Silence.
Yeah.
Or put some tape over his mouth.
Yeah.
Last time they was home on Monday Night Football was with Ricky Williams, nearly 20 years ago.
Darn. Run, Ricky, run.
Hell yeah, I remember that.
I miss him, honestly.
I think this whole franchise missed.
Him and Reggae Bush.
2004 when Ricky Williams quit. And Miss Jackson Hennessy.
Oh man. I'm gonna be pulling for the Dolphins so hard against Dallas, bro.
I miss David Overstreet.
Yeah, I want them to beat the hell out of Dallas, bro.
I don't think that's gonna happen. Because Dallas is a bit scary.
Nah, to me,
Not to
the
me.
team that's scary is San Francisco, bro. To destroy Dallas and Philadelphia the whole NFC East like they have this year, bro.
Well,
Well,
he told us what's gonna happen.
he did say that. Is the video still up too?
I remember him saying, "Man, those teams ain't nothing compared to
He did say
Frisco."
and he said he got a receipt. He did say that Friday night, and the video still up.
Yeah,
We could
I
play the
don't really
video.
say,
We could
but
play
I
the
will say
video
this,
tonight.
though. Yeah, man. Yeah, you gotta give them credit, man. You gotta give uh San Fran a lot of credit, bro. And I knew they'll blow Philly out. I just
San
had that
Francisco
feeling that
treat.
Philadelphia didn't have it towards them because they're not as physical as the Niners. To beat the Niners, and this is why I love the Ravens against them Christmas night. You gotta be as physical as they are. And to me, Lamar is better than Brock Purdy. I can't wait for that point spread to come out. I can't wait for Miami and Dallas to come out.
I would say something, but I ain't gonna say nothing about that.
The point spread?
I'd say it's about say 4 points.
I can see that. I can see
It could,
Cowboys favored by 4. That makes a lot of sense.
yeah, because because both teams are similar
I think Cowboys are a lot more physical than the Dolphins are,
on defense.
but I think the Dolphins are a lot better offensively.
Yeah, they're okay.
To me, Miami's a little bit better than okay on offense, bro. Problem with them is they played the wrong way against the good teams because they want to prove that their quarterback is up there with the top.
Yeah, they resemble their coach.
That is true. 305, you there, bro?
I'm still here.
I didn't want to bother Keynes with this, what he's going through. Did you like the video with that black guy?
Come on, what black guy?
The one I sent you with he was pissed off. He slammed his beer bottle because uh, Green Bay had another franchise quarterback. He said it's not fair.
Hey, send me that. I don't want to see that.
Yeah, I
Mace,
seen that
That
video.
shit was hysterical.
send me
You
that
see me
later
another?
on, Mace.
I will.
And
That shit
you,
was hysterical.
and you did see me
I
another
need a good
video when
laugh.
you did see me another video. They burnt Mike Jones jersey.
That shit had me in tears. I said, let me send this to 305 on the plane home. God, what 305 will say. Yeah, man.
I'm good, Mace. Yeah,
I said,
yeah.
Yeah,
Y'all
damn.
man.
see me? I'm good.
I'm waving the peace sign to you, bro. Yeah, man. My condolences. I
Thanks.
enjoyed talking to your mother, man.
I know you did.
What those would go to your brother King?
Yeah, Miami
I
talked
like
to her
that.
a couple times too.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Miami's the dude. Everybody loves 305.
True.
I mean, even those fools open the picnic table like 305.
I don't go over there.
And you know the sad thing is, I really don't hate those dudes, bro. I really don't, man. But the delusion these guys say, man, enough.
I don't want to be going
I
that
will
place.
say this though, in all seriousness,
Hmm.
look what's happening in the AFC. Someone said this the other day. It's like the brakes are going Miami's way, bro. The only way it will F up for Miami, and Parsons is already barking. If if Tyreek or Tua goes down, they're done, bro. Especially if Tyreek goes down.
That's
Other
true.
than that, Dolphins stay injury free. You know we lost Phillips. That was devastating, bro. That shit bothered the hell out of me like no end, bro. I'm like, God, you're getting the band together again. This shit. My prayers, my love to Jalen Phillips and to Canes right here and Sean.
Prayers up, man. Prayers up, and thank you, miss.
Yeah, no problem, bro. Yeah, I think about you guys, man. Sad, man. Miss Melina going through with her dad right now.
Prayers up for everybody,
You know,
man.
we're all human. We're all human
Prayers,
beings first,
prayers to
bro.
everybody.
Raven, what's up?
QZ in the building.
What's up, fellas?
What's up?
What's up, brother
You
Raymond?
do know during
Listen,
the football game the other night on Sunday night, they only showed that commercial for a minute. They cut it in shreds, bro.
oh really?
Yeah, they didn't show the 2 hour 48-minute version. No.
Okay, well you know where to find it. Have you seen it
Oh
all?
yeah, I saw it already. It's good. It looks
Okay,
good.
okay, and
Got the baby gargantuan there.
you're a gargantuan, yeah.
Man,
Okay, and congratulations! I told you, and boy did I didn't. I mean, it actually threw me for a spin. Congratulations, 305. You are officially going into history in gaming as being the center point of Vice City Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah, I saw that crap.
Coming in 2025, I put my company on notice. I will be cashing in on vacation in 2025. I loved what I saw. I mean, I saw it. I saw it. I saw it with my own eyes. I felt like, wow. I knew it was gonna, I knew when Rockstar went
Yeah,
down to
Raven, you
Miami.
go ahead. I'll be right back, fellas. You go ahead, Raven. Keep talking about Rockstar. Go ahead.
yeah,
All right, Raze, I'm sorry.
No,
I
I'm going to take my medicine.
gotta get it off my chest.
305 loves Grand Theft Auto. Go ahead. I'll be back in a minute.
Bro, I mean, in case, oh man, when I saw that, I was like, it's so authentic that I like. This is why Rockstar puts out digital art. I'm like, I knew over the years that they were down there mapping the city and mapping all of Florida. It's collaborating with other cities as well, and this creating this hybrid world but it's Return to Vice City. Well, when I saw them goddamn Gators, I saw them Gator Hunters. I was like, Rockstar, you heard my story, huh? Yeah. Yeah, them fucking Gators. I'm be running.
Yeah,
I'm be running. You know it's gonna be a contest to basically hunt the monster gator. So I'm gonna be in it. I mean, it felt like a blending of. I mean, finally in this one, um, as well, like in Grand Theft Auto 5 and in Grand Theft Auto 6, they really actually broke out with the animals. They added more livestock to the open world because we was like, we're kind of missing this in Los Santos. And so they try to add it on there, but it's like, hey, don't worry, it's gonna be in part 6. So I was blown away about the gators and pulling the gator out the pools, and I'm like, oh yeah, we're gonna be on a hunt for gators and big ass gators in Florida, yeah. And then I saw the Everglades, and I was like, yeah, it's on like neck motherfucking bone. I'm sorry to mean cuz, but everybody is setting their calendars for 2025, 2025, 2020, 2025. Shoot, you can forget it. I told everybody, like, oh yeah, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. One price level. I'm gonna tell you now. It's gonna be $120. All right. All right. Yes, sir. It's gonna be $120. Now that also includes your online service as well. But basically, again, I mean, this is just the story that they showed in the trailer. You're gonna be able to, that world really open up when the online portion comes up, and typically you want to get like a service as well as like you usually spend this up front when you go get starter packs and such. So it's not really anything new, but you can go ahead and just now buy all that shit up front instead of just waiting it out when they release it and then buying here and there. Now you'll still be able, like, you can buy money, you still gonna be able to do all that. Then, I mean, microtransactions is gonna be big in GTA 6, but the retail price of that thing is gonna be about 120, and then that is gonna go up. It's gonna go up, and those, when it goes up that way, those are actually like the limited edition where you're gonna be able to get the digital collector's items as well as, most importantly, the collector's art. I say most importantly on that because if you're a collector, people are going to be spending on average $300 or more on the merchandise for GTA 6. So those are going to become instant collector's items. So it's gonna be an event. It really is. And this is before. I mean, it looked beautiful on PlayStation 5, and I'm like, oh man, when it gets to PC and on those 4090s. Oh man, for the realistic backgrounds. Oh yeah, it's gonna look real good. But the PC release, of course, is probably gonna be down, and then we got 2024 to wait it out. So that means by number one, the CES is kind of changed by June. Sony now does its own thing, usually typically like in April, or maybe they may go ahead and hold it in May. And typically that's like an exhibit of what's coming to the PS5. And because the PS4 is over with, it's done. So it's going to be more PS5 centric from here moving forward. And then probably hinting at that PS5 6 that's on its way. But yeah, that GTA, they gonna definitely open up more about the story, because that's just trailer 1, and we got till 2025. Now, would they release it? Typically, Rockstar will want to make their money because they know how much money they're gonna make on release. GTA 5, they was already like a $1 billion within 3 days after the release of GTA 5. That's how much of a hit it was. So 6. They gonna want that more than likely. They gonna want those profits to hit first quarter. So you're looking at anything January 2025. Now, have they ever done a big cart release? I mean, this is huge. This is majorly huge. You'll be able to download it to your digital versions of your consoles and whatnot, so you don't need the media. I have always gotten the disc. I've got the disc just as a backup, in case all of that crashes from the demand. So You know, we're looking at possibly. I mean, if they ever did a January, probably I don't see them do a January. I see more maybe a March of 25. They'll release it that spring.
Shit, bootleg version.
Oh no, you ain't gonna be no bootleg of that. You can forget that. Take Two is all over that shit. No. Woo-wee! Boy, they'll be on your ass. Uh. See, they gotta let the hype out. I mean, the hype is going to go absolutely crazy over this. Wait till the lead up into this. Wait till Christmas of 24, because in 25, everybody by then, if you ain't got a new gen system, then you're pretty much probably gonna be left behind. There is not going to be a PS4 version. You can look at the trailer and just say that. I mean, that's the standard. The PS5, the Xbox Series, that's the standard. Even though it's not really the standard, PC takes that up a notch or two. But that's it. That's it. So you go ahead and by 25 get your PS5. If you ain't got one now, I mean this Christmas holiday the prices are low. It's and what eventually does happen is Sony does do a price drop. So if you don't get one this Christmas, possibly by spring of next year, you probably get one for half price, probably about $250. PS5 is going to work more. PS5 is going to basically function more like the PS2. Remember how long the PS2 was actually out for a while before the PS3? Yeah. So this is going to get you over the hump before the PS6. The 6, yeah, we are actually going to end up in the future going up to PS10. And it's very doable. Basically, you're just getting a graphics card with a motherboard attached to it, because you don't need an optical drive anymore. So, I mean, yeah, the future's now. It's here. GTA 6. I'm so happy for you, 305. Congratulations, bro.
Thank you, my brother. See,
congratulations. I mean, you get this. When you get this, you will be. You will be driving. You gonna recognize it. You gonna recognize the area.
When I saw that trailer yesterday, I said this game gonna be pretty good.
Yeah. And everybody's freaking out because the girl is the main character. I was like, man, you need to chill the fuck out over one character. So what? She's the main character. It's beyond time chicks actually get them a main character. I'm happy for my homegirl, Erotic Kitty. Shout out to her, because she made literally in GTA 5 some of the best avatar creations that I've ever seen in video gaming, as far as character design. So, I mean, you have those.
21st century, bro. I mean to interrupt you. You're a fucking 21st century tech savant, bro. I get
well, I mean, this is all the gaming culture. This is all the gaming culture, the gaming spirit. I mean,
what I'm basically telling you is, I don't know what the hell you saying, but when you talk like this, the crowd listens. So you keep talking this tech stuff, bro. I'm not kidding. I'm giving you a compliment.
Oh well, you have a PS5. You already ready for the next gen. You gonna enjoy this. Oh, y'all all gonna enjoy this, because due to the fact that the model city was Miami, and pretty much the state of Florida. If you want to go ahead and do that drive up to see, because y'all basically know where the Miami Dolphins arena will be at in the city in the game. So pretty much that's where y'all gonna be, except it'll be changed to, instead of Miami International, it'd be Vice City International. They showed that highway going to it. So, and as well as the basketball arena and all that. So that's all included in the game. They were out there, I would say. Rockstar was out there. See, we're in 2023 going to 24. Jesus. It's been 10 years. Ouch.
I will live this long, bro.
Yeah. I'm like, oh my God. I saw the stat on the game. I'm like, are you really? I mean, it just seemed like it was just yesterday. This is the number one game on my PlayStation list. GTA 5. It was the number one out of all the games I have on this son of a bitch. It's GTA 5, my number one. Because I'm like, yeah, during lockdown, I lived on that thing. I literally lived. I just not even put it on pause. Went to work at home here, went in another room, did my work, came out, boom, I'm playing the game. Well, you have that culture that actually developed within the game. Not only gamers went to the flock to the game, but people that never played gaming they never, even the OGs that never touched the game during that lockdown phase, they got into GTA. This made Rockstar so much money, but I would say 10 years. So it's been out 10 years. I would say maybe about a good 6 years ago. Pretty much it would be 5/6, but it was about 6 years ago. It was leaked that they were basically, Rockstar, the execs was already down there in Miami because the fan base had asked for, well, hey, don't you think it's time to go back to where it all started? I'm glad I played Vice City and San Andreas. I'm glad I played the classics. Rest in peace to my ex, because it wasn't me that jumped into Grand Theft Auto. No, she finally introduced me to Grand Theft Auto. Because first I didn't like the hack they got famous for, where they had the adult film in the game and stuff. I wasn't down with all that, but I later got into it with San Andreas, and I got into it with Vice City. Once I found out about the mini games within the open world, I was like, "Oh, this is actually fun." She was like, "I told you." She also got me into Saints Row 2. I was loving Saints Row 1 and 2. Love it. Anyway, but you're gonna be able to pretty much be yourself, boo, wherever the hell you want to be in the game. Players like Erotica Kitty, she created a whole channel showing designs of what she can do for characters. Looking at those graphics that was shown, she is going to be spectacular. She even built me one. The one she built for me, I literally been one every server when I load into GTA Online. Every server I load into, I have absolutely no problem finding friends for heist, and I own everything in the game. I stopped playing because once you get so rich, you own everything. Well, they'll introduce a new vehicle here and there. You can just go out and buy it. But once you make millions, it does get stale. Or you wait until the announcement of the next game. So therefore, you get they're giving you time. That's why they said coming to 2025, because that gives everybody 1 year. I started playing the single player just the other night. I'm like, here we go, because it's the official countdown. Let me know how long I have to beat the game. I've never beaten the game. I haven't played to the end of the single player. I've been waiting for the announcement of Part 6, so I'll be up to date when Part 6 come out. So now I'm starting to grind through that. I don't know if I'll get a platinum trophy on it, but I'll get enough of a trophy. And then I'll lay it to rest and put it in the case and get ready for GTA 6. This one, GTA 5, is going to officially close out my PS4 Pro. So it's like, all right, I got me a nice little collection on it. Got VR. I'm gonna get VR for the 5 and move on forward. I'm getting VR for the PC too. So y'all get to see some shit like that. So
already beat San Andreas.
I beat San Andreas. I got into the story. I beat San Andreas and I beat Vice City.
Vice City, my ex-girlfriend had that game, and I think about playing. I was drunk.
No, it was all. Grand Theft Auto is totally the game to play fucked up. Sorry, mate, I didn't mean to drop it.
It's okay.
It was
story mode is funner though on the game.
Yeah, yeah, it is. It is. So I mean, I've gotten far in the game, but I've always started over. And I was like, once online was added, I instantly went online because that's MMO level to me. I like that. Except I'm just not playing on the PC, so I'm like, that's where I go. So I mean, I'll hang on the story and wait till that countdown. Till they give us that countdown, it gives you the time to wrap up everything in the story of GTA 5 because those characters are going to be making some appearances in GTA 6. More than likely, when they add on the expansions, those characters will be probably coming back in expansions or so. So, say goodbye to those characters in GTA 5. Uh, this gives you a year to do it and, create space on the shelf, because your PlayStation 5 and the PlayStation 5 Pro, yeah, that motherfucker's probably going to get hot. I did notice there are some finally cool cooling stations that are now coming out on the market. So you might want, if you're looking at a PS5 itself, because the PS5 Slim is back to just like half the size of the original model, but you have cooling stations on that original model size, and you can also now, of course, get a cooling station for the Slim as well, and they'll be looking more into adding on more cooling features for the consoles in the future. So, at the close of 24, don't be surprised at some point in 25, Sony and that Microsoft logo gonna pop up and they say, "Hey, we got a new system." Don't be surprised. But that's just the way tech. That's just the way tech is. All right, but that is.
Surprise me
Mm-hmm.
if that happened.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, they're able to make it. I mean, they're able to make it a little bit cheaper. That's why the price is dropping now. But most importantly, I mean, the sad part about it, the way the games are so graphics demand now. So that graphics card is becoming just a primary unit itself. So you're looking at, you talk about mass production, you're looking at everyone either running around as far as a future console. You'll have a hub and then you'll have another bar, which is basically the graphics card itself. That's how big that thing is getting. I mean, the 4090 is huge. It's a brick. It's already a brick, the size of a damn brick, bigger than a brick. But you're looking at that type of size GPU for the demand to find its limit, and gaming animation that pushes it to the limit. You got some design flaws in the future, but I'm pretty sure they'll figure it out before it's in our hands, and it's going to be expensive. Those future systems going to cross the $1,000 mark. The market has proven it. Unfortunately, that first group that decided to pay, 1,000, 1,400, 1,800 plus for a console, you proved your thirst. So now you've given them the green light to go ahead and kind of make it expensive when it first comes out. That way to limit all the scalpers and such like that. So get ready for that.
You bring that up, and this is one of the reasons why I enjoy having you here. Switching the climate. Let me ask you this: if it goes up to 1,800, for example, who will be able to afford that?
The upper class.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I mean, honestly, I mean, gaming has always been like that. See, I was a fortunate and privileged kid to actually have a console system in my neighborhood. As one back, I was one of the only few black boys. It was only me and another black boy that had gaming systems. Now, I beat him out because I had all the gaming systems. I was spoiled, but I was a privileged kid. And even back then, going back to the 2600, them games. The original 2600. I ain't talking about they redo coming back. I'm talking the original before Atari crashed. That one. Them games weren't even cheap back then, back in the 80s. for the
It
average
was
black family.
$39.99 in the 90s. That
Yeah,
was a lot of money back then.
and that was
Oh well,
considered a
Now,
lot of money.
yep.
Hmm.
I had
And
plenty of
Like,
so
that.
And so you looking at, it went from that cartridge, from the Atari cartridge into the Nintendo cartridge. I remember when Nintendo crossed $60, and I was like, good grief. You had EBX games where you was hoping for a coupon that at least give you $10 or some shit off. Nah, that never
hmm
came. The savings
Bookmark.
never came. So I was like, I ended up, putting all my business into who eventually became a hockey millionaire from selling it. He went from selling video games to hockey here in Dallas, and boom, that's where I got mine. Now, he also, since he was a merchant, he flew over to Japan a year before Street Fighter 2 was coming to the US and got me the Japanese version of Street Fighter 2
Yeah, I had a
back in the day.
I
store.
got that game.
I had a store in Midtown Manhattan where the guy, because I got the Japanese chip put in my old PlayStation 1 and 2 back in the days.
Hmm.
And he will hook me up with games coming in imported from Japan also. He was my Godzilla guy. Guy would get
See,
me
way
all
back
the games.
then, I wanted a connection like that because I'm deep into Japanese RPGs, and they came out in
Mhm.
Japanese. So yeah, that's that. I wanted that chip. Never found the hookup, so I just waited.
Yeah, bless
Excuse
you,
me.
family.
Bless you.
Those
Yeah.
things are
So
hard to find, bro.
So you had those cards breaking the $60 mark. Fast forward into the Xbox and PlayStation 3 and 4 era. Now you look at the average price is now gone from $60 to $70, and that's not even thinking about the Call of Duty stuff, which when it comes out, you got up the $90 gaming chest and shit. You got all kinds of prices when it comes to Call of Duty, you know. Um, Now as we get into 2025, yeah, you are going to see a lot of games that are going to cost $100, but it's these are, I'm talking about these packages. Now you're gonna always be able to get the core game, but even the gaming studios right now are now due to that thirst, they're realizing that, yeah, they're saying, yeah, we can go ahead and put a game out and charge $100 for it, or charge 75. Pretty much it's 75. It's like that's what I'm pretty much hearing. It's probably going to end up becoming the standard price for AAA titles. We're talking AAA. We ain't talking no rinky dinky. We're talking the next God of War. We're talking the franchise, the major franchises. We ain't talking of, yeah, that's where Spider-Man 2 gonna go. But you cross over and pay $75 for Spider-Man, you're looking at buying the game and the season pass, and which includes all the expansions that'll be added to that game, all in a one time purchase. So when I say it's $120, don't just think that, oh, you buying this disc for $120. No, you getting a lot of little perks with that shit, especially when it comes to GTA 6 to get you started. So Madden games gonna begin moving to that direction as well. I think you actually can do it now, But I mean, this is just the way microtransactions are making some type of evolve. So therefore, you don't have to worry about spending over and over again. You can go ahead and spend a little bit to start out good on the game, and then of course, those little small microtransactions, like if you want to just buy a little piece here, $2 here or whatnot, that's still gonna be there. Um, Cost of games on subscriptions. If you get subscriptions on PSN or Game Pass, you still gonna have some access to all them games, making it backwards compatibility easy. Meaning that you can play your old games on your old system easily. Well, you play your old games on your new system easily. You don't have to worry about that no more when it comes to backwards compatibility. Um, so I mean, all those services are actually going to better enhance themselves. Meaning that, like on Xbox Series, on Game Pass, there. I mean, just wait to what they end up doing with Call of Duty, because I mean, oh boy, it's going to come. Lucky, Microsoft, they did it. They sniped it. But when Microsoft really does start taking over and becoming more exclusive with Call of Duty, wait till the new stuff that comes to it in the future for Game Pass holders on Xbox. And then like on Sony, like the premium service will give you 2 beta games, which will probably be triple A titles that haven't even released yet. You'll be able to play maybe up to a week early or more before it even goes public. Yeah, so that's the future of gaming. PC wise, PC is the master race. So whatever hits the consoles first, when it gets into the hand of the PC graphics card is going to pretty much overpower any console to this very day. And then you're going to really see some nice videos being made, especially GTA 6. My production rig is solely built around this game because I'm getting this for the PS5. But more ever so importantly, after seeing Red Dead Redemption blasted up to 4K, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get a PC version and mod that son of a bitch and make a video or movie out of it. You'll be blown away what a PC can do with Grand Theft Auto if you haven't seen the videos yet. You'll be really blown away. So this is something we do, digital hobby. I'm done.
Raven, I'm done.
I'm gonna drive. I know one thing. I'm gonna drive around when it can't come out. I'm gonna drive around looking at the big booty girls on top of the car twerking. Yeah, it tripped me out that they put it. It's culture. They put it in. They put it in the game. City Girls made the game.
The City Girls made the game.
City Girls made the game. City Girl culture made the game. Yeah, I'm like, wow. Yeah, I mean, it's legit culture. I'm like, you can't debate it. You can't be offended by it. This is what they did. They went viral doing that shit. It became part of pop culture. GTA is built 100% off of pop culture, including racial stereotypes. So be it.
Raven's in his glory right now, folks. If you can't tell by the sound of his voice,
it's true though.
Yeah. So people can't. Watch. Yeah, watch. People gonna break it down. People gonna break it down on the controversy. I mean, it's not like this ain't like Rockstar's first go around. I mean, that's what they did on GTA 5. They gonna always find something to find a bitch about or go politically correct about or something about fussing about representation where they have representation. I mean, this is going to be the most diverse game you have ever seen. And that trailer proves the fact that it is. If you look at the character models when they're along the beach, this is going to be a diverse game. So you won't have to worry about it, just all of a sudden turning racist or anything like that. Well, it's going to be racist, but it's not like shit. Everybody else ain't like that, in the real world. So yeah, you're going to hear nigga. You're going to hear that. You're going to hear that. You're going to hear it in Spanish. You're going to hear it in Cuban. You're going to hear it. So people can't trip out on it. They tripping out on the fact that the protagonist of the main story is female, which again, I've been looking forward to it because I'm like, shit, the way women have honestly adapted to GTA 5 Los Santos Online, I fucks with them. Fucks with them. Yeah, they good. They good peoples. They good. GTA 5 also finally did bring a lot of gamer chicks out. Meaning that they were playing along in an MMO. Man, I mean, they doing it right now. I mean, it actually, got them over their shyness. They knew how to deal with the pervs. They knew how to handle the pervs, and it got them honestly in gaming. So, you're looking at a big boost as far as gamer chicks in the gaming sphere overall now, thanks to GTA 5. City girls will be included in this. I mean, they gonna be behind that shit. I mean, I literally thought of the City Girls when they showed them two dancing. I was like, oh god! And that strip club, King of Diamonds. I mean, what?
It was King of Diamonds.
I mean, what wasn't that King of Diamonds? Is it King of Diamonds in Florida?
Yeah, in Miami. Yeah, used to
In
be
Miami.
305 as Canes. They live down there. I know it was. I've been there once or twice.
I'm talking about,
I mean, I instantly when I saw the strip club, I thought of King of Diamonds instantly with Black China dancing in that motherfucker.
Nigga,
I'm gonna leave
that
that
mother
alone.
closed down.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
I know it's gone. I know it's gone, but well, again, that they were down there modeling, well, not modeling, but mapping the whole entire shebang, just like Google Earth does and Google.
Hey,
Man,
Yeah.
that's one of the worst things they ever developed was Google Earth, bro. That shit is dangerous, bro.
I do like some graphics when they was in that boat, in the boat scene.
Yeah.
They don't know about no boat up here. I'm talking about the $1 million boat in the water.
Oh yeah, the yachts. Now
Yeah.
see, in the current one, I mean, I own the biggest yacht. Of course, I got the submarine. I like being in my submarine because when I come above water, I launch my helicopter. Like to take off in my helicopter, and I'm like, I already own the penthouse. I got a mansion. Once you like online, because you're gonna be able to do a hell of a lot more online compared to the story game. That story is just a hard code. What they add on eventually is going to be amazing. It's probably another thing about Florida is true, Cape Canaveral. So because we were like basically thinking that empty that construction that was pretty much going on in Los Santos never did get completed, and we were wondering, would that ever get completed? And they took that idea, they listened to it. They was like, the reason why the center building hasn't ever been completed online, or the construction site that's out there in the center hasn't ever been completed because the hard coding, they couldn't program that in, but they did say they're going to put that in on part 6. So you're going to see buildings evolve in part 6 as well. Another little insider that y'all can keep your eye out for on GTA 6. Artists, 300 plus artists, and still growing. They've already got their voices in, music tracks submitted, approved, record labels approved. Oh my God! I mean, in 25, you want to talk about you? This is some advertising that you have probably never seen before for a video game. What's a trip is the fact that we're talking 25, and the first quarter begins at that January. Because typically fourth quarter is at the close of in the fourth quarter, close of December. So first quarter is January. So you're looking at Super Bowl. There will be a Super Bowl trailer spot. Oh yeah. So I mean, that's where they're gonna make. I mean, they're gonna make their money by spring, or if I start pushing us to the summer, we never know. But that's gonna be a dash for that. It's gonna be a straight up dash for it. But yeah, it's coming. It's coming, man. It's coming. It's coming. You can go underwater. I mean, everything that you can do in GTA 5, you're going to be able to do in GTA 6. There's not going to be any. The only thing that's going to be missing, the only thing not even really missing, because Florida. Okay, so golf is going to be there, of course. As far as a side game, I mean, you're going to have parasailing, paragliding, all that's back. You're going to have multiple cities. So this time, yeah, you're going to have multiple cities. You're not just going to have this, like Miami. You're going to have multiple. You're going to be able to go all over the place. Let's see what else. When you're chilling inside your house, it'll still since the cartoons inside your house is such a hit, like they always are.
Yeah.
That'll now be consolidated to like one channel, and then like from your playlist, you'll be able to create your own playlist out of your audio and all this. On top of customizations, your customization is going to be out the world for part 6, right? But on your TV, if you're listening to your you'll have your own favorite playlist of whatever song that is, whatever rap song that is, R&B, whatever. They got you covered. GTA 6 gonna have every listener music choice covered. They done already data mined you. They already know what you like listening to when you're playing it. So they already know. But you'll be able to see a music video of that artist while you're chilling at home now. So let's say if it's Cardi B, uh how does that song by Cardi B go? What she got real famous off? Little bitch, you can't fuck with me if you wanted to. Yeah. Yeah, Cardi. Yeah. So you'll be able to see her music video while you're chilling in Vice City at your penthouse. Yeah, gangster videos. You'll be able to listen to that. R&B videos. You'll be able to listen to that. And now we still don't know about the legends, because I don't know how far, because it's pretty much, Rockstar and the record label had to make deals with that and such. The music part was like the most hardest thing. You got new music from Snoop that Snoop and Dre that really has gone into GTA 6 since they made a premiere in GTA 5. So yeah, it's gonna be big, bro.
Tell me after Simpson and Tenpenny, now Simpson back in GTA. That's a dirty dude.
Well, you got Miami laughing. To me, that's a good show.
And then once it's off, the supporting staff will take over as they'll get the wonderful, wacky online portion ready. And we'll just repeat what we did before, like we did with GTA 5. We'll jump online, play the online portion till it's almost ready to go. Because the sad day is true when the server has to shut down. So everybody everybody in Los Santos and GTA 5, they now been put on notice. At some point that server it has to shut down because it got to make room for GTA 6. So everybody will jump on, have their last wacky moments, do their last stunts. The races in GTA 5 was always fun. The races, I like the normal ones. I don't like being up in suspended air doing loop-de-loops and all that shit. Makes me dizzy when I'm high. Can't do it. I don't like them races like that. But the street races, I fucks with. The drifting, I fucks with. I like doing that. Yeah, I like to fly too. I got all the jets and shit. So you'll be able to get that too. Yeah, helicopters. Oh man, I love helicopters. Helicopters and jets. And I like I had that motorcycle that could fly.
In the cold.
The oppressor.
Raven, you like living the lifestyle of the rich and famous, don't you?
Well, it was fun because as you playing GTA 5, the more missions and stuff you could collect as your penthouse. I had bought a penthouse at the Arcadia building, which is like center downtown. So as you're making money and running cargo and such like that, it basically if you don't want to actually spend real money to get digital money, you go ahead and play the missions to make the money. So and as you make the money, your lobby, your living room, it fills up. Once your cash vault is filled up, it starts spilling out. And so you get into this habit of you wanting to see the whole place is littered with money because that shows us how much money you have. You can end up having a whole penthouse wall to wall with stacks of money. So then that showed you how long you've been playing the game. You later got heist in the game and stuff like that. It all adds to your wallet. And of course your daily operational expenses, like whatever you rent, you got to pay your rent. And then of course you buying vehicles and upgrading them. Upgrades, yeah. Then you doing your custom design of your car, your rims, your spoiler. You picking out what you want. You steady spending money, but you also making money. Shit, I spent all that time in Los Angeles was running missions, and then once I was able to master heist, doing it solo, I was into the billions. I need to turn it on to show see what my stat is. I know it was like 1 I was already at 1.6 billion like last year, way last year on it. So I was like, okay, I'm done. Wait for part 6. I've been waiting for this announcement. A lot of us have.
Yep, I was at 39 billion.
The what?
I was at 39 billion before the game. I had to get another San Andreas. Every time
Yeah.
I'm San Andreas, that mug, the game froze up.
See. That's why I avoid I remember that a long time ago. That's why I avoided San Andreas. Now I played it the second go around later on it. Yeah, when we were able to get it for the PS3, and I was like, all right, well, we were able to get it for the PS3. Oh hell, I was like a VIP at GameStop. I spent like in 1 year, I spent like well over like $5,000 at that store.
Damn.
Oh yeah. Oh bro. I could out game a lot of motherfuckers in this sphere. Oh hey, they a cakewalk compared to my experience. And that's just console. That's not it. We ain't even got the PC yet. But I slowed down. No, just you find you do finally you get busy and occupied. So your pro gamer's life it finally it settles out. Unless if you go pro, only reason why I would go pro is if I'm getting paid for it, and I'll definitely be on a pro team. I don't like losing. Fuck that.
That boy, yeah.
No. So I mean, but you'll get, I hope out of my channel I'll develop a good team and I can take y'all on a run of going pro and we can split a plot of $100,000. So I mean, but you got to create that kind of community for it, and then people got to be committed to that shit.
Yeah, those are facts.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, shit. You can't get as hardcore as Eve Online. Eve Online, you can't get as hardcore as that. Eve Online will drive you mad if you know how to focus on cooperation. Number one, but it also teaches you how to survive. How a small fish can survive in a big ocean. I was that big ocean. I was big ass motherfucking ocean. Shit, I know how to build everything in the game. Yeah. You get, but just like in GTA 5, you always get those people that will play seasonal, and they'll, just like Habit, man. That first while doing the lockdown, I was like GTA 5 was out at the right time. A lot of people don't realize that you have no idea how this world probably would have been if those people couldn't get in and actually have something to do for the very first time in their life. They couldn't go to school. The kids, they couldn't go to school. There was one kid, I'll never forget that little kid that was crying that he was missing his teacher and he was missing his friends in school. And he was having a very hard time basically starting to win at the game, and we felt so bad for that kid. We helped him out, made him a millionaire. Made him.
When you're dealing with a bunch of dickwads, bro. I mean, the last thing you want to see is a little kid hurting, bro.
I mean, we fending them off from the trolls in the game. See, that's the purpose of actually leveling up and getting strong, because once you level up your character where you can help out other characters, man, your friends list go through the roof.
Yeah.
So
at the end of the day, we're all human beings. We're just playing a game.
Yeah. Well, at the same time, there's always going to be those trolls. And once they get flagged, now Rockstar don't play that shit. They'll go ahead and just, issue the ban stick and just wipe you out. And people think they can go ahead and create another account and get back onto the server. They're wrong. Now they got it to where they can actually lock you out. And if need be, they can go ahead and brick your PS5 if you piss off the wrong person bad enough. So, they got a lot of counter because that's what they came across a lot in GTA 5. I mean, GTA 5 online it went to shit because of hackers. They instantly have it. Now you gonna get the hackers no matter what. You gonna get the hackers because Asia, Pacific Asia, the Philippines, Taiwan, especially Taiwan. Especially Taiwan. Especially them. They have some of the most innovative hackers, reverse engineering. I don't know what to call them. I mean, this is where Wolverine would go to find out secret shit on top of secret shit, and then use a device to find out that secret shit that was made in Taiwan. That's how good they are. But you always gonna have those hackers that and then you have the smart kids from the Ivy League over here that'll hack the game and figure out how to mod it before everyone else, just so they can get their little ego e-peen off. That'll end up temporarily just causing chaos in the game. But Rockstar, they're already onto that. I mean, they've done so much social behavior monitoring. It's been ridiculous when it came to GTA 5. There's been so much data mining off of that shit. FBI have used that shit because little kids that was been running around, shooting here, shooting this kid, that kid, all the beef that was started off, and then it been found out. Oh, they got into beef over in a game in the same neighborhood before they started shooting each other down the street in real life, shit like that. Yeah, it's all kinds of shit. So yeah, all that behavior has been monitored. And it's not like they didn't say, "Hey, we couldn't do it." Everybody agreed to terms. When you turn it on and you hit start, you agree to their terms. So it is the way it is. People been swatted over that shit. To talk about the trolls, yeah, people been swatted over it. Chicks been ran off there because they didn't know what the hell they were doing with a webcam first, so they had that thing on while they were playing. Showing ass titty, all kinds of stuff, all kind of stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, it developed the game 5. I mean, GTA 5. It created a total culture, and then that culture also developed idiots that thought that they could do what they did in games. They thought they could do in real life. Like have a 5-star high speed chase with the police and think, oh hey, I was only doing it for fun like I did in the game. No, you taking your ass to jail. We taking your ass to jail. You just broke the law in real life. Yeah, idiots that was doing that. Get ready, Miami. Y'all gonna see some lunatic shit. It happened in Miami. People was doing that shit in Miami, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Jacking people. Yeah, you remember that? It was making the news.
Popular for that shit.
Yeah, people getting carjacked and getting kicked out of their own cars.
Get kicked out of their own cars. Yeah. And I mean, this thing it did also show street takeovers. Oh goodness gracious, when that I was just like, when I saw that, I was like, and now you have probably just pissed off the United States Congress and all the left. You probably pissed off the right as well. The way street takeovers and one shot, I'm like, woo-wee. Y'all young kids that's into that street takeover shit, y'all better stop that shit. Y'all better stop that shit quick. Y'all better stop that shit. They will strip you of your driving privileges. Even if you weren't driving the motherfucking car, they will strip you of driving privileges, and they will lock your ass up. They are not playing. You will easily doing that type of shit is too fucking easy for it to go to a felony class law, okay, in any state. So I would suggest these kids stop trying to be fast and furious. Get this shit over. Don't do no street takeovers. Y'all already doing that shit. Y'all don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're actually hurting people and you're actually getting people killed and shit doing that shit. Damn.
Doing some stupid stuff in the car.
Damn. While goofing off doing donuts and shit. That shit is whack. Yeah. If you're gonna do that shit, you got drag races, you got motor speedways where that could actually could be set up. But of course, y'all broke. Y'all want to do this shit randomly on public streets, bringing safety, you know, making safety matters right in the public. That what makes you doing that shit a felony. So I hope you know. You better watch out. But not be caught there.
Man who don't drive.
Yeah, don't be caught there. Don't be caught there doing that shit.
That's true.
Now they got drones. They can easily know. They can easily. And you think them drones can't see your face?
For some business, we heard them cameras.
They think they can't see you at night. Shit.
That's why I drive safe. I don't do that stupid stuff to my drag race. I got an old car.
Well, I mean, I can't be too hard on that lifestyle, because back in the day, at least in my group, we did a little bit of it. But when I say a little, I mean we only did it like maybe just on maybe a quarter block. We didn't ever take over intersections and do donuts and shit like that, or convene like that and have a big crowd while you doing, donuts in the center and then veering off and the tail of the ass of your car is hitting people. No, we ain't never done no shit like that. It's just a simple, maybe 20-second, race down a straightway. And then we go convene in the parking lot and then basically turn into a car show at that point. It wasn't no crazy shit. These kids today, they taking over intersections.
And they also they be doing donuts and plus they be hanging out the car. If that car flip over and the people hanging out the window, they'll be crushed.
I mean, if there was just an area where a driver could just go ahead and take his car out in the open, they got open area. Yeah, they can still another risk. You risk rolling your car, but hey, if you want to do donuts, go out there to the speedway or something like that. I don't see no problem with that. Just don't, turn that shit into a gangland. But of course, hey, that what happens. It's bad. It's bad in Texas. It is bad. They when you begin pissing off the Texas law enforcement, oh, you best believe how quick that can end up going up to a felony. Oh. Don't poke a motherfucking bear. Don't poke a motherfucking bear. They are not playing. They are not playing.
Officer Bart, is that bad down there, man? Officer Bart? People don't know what I mean by that. A lot of white guys in Texas, their parents named them after Bart. It's a big name.
Oh, there ain't no more Officer Bart. Officer Bart then got replaced from Bart to Humberto. So other than that,
those motherfuckers, bro.
So no, you don't play around. You don't play around. Yeah.
Chef Lobo and Perkins. Roscoe Pico train.
But it's these kids. I mean, they be running off. They be running lives and stuff. Which is also monitored like crazy now because they said they blast that shit out. So, it's just they don't think, they just do. It's crazy. No.
I'll pull him to
But,
Miami.
yeah,
I'll pull him to Miami. I'll leave it alone. You always say you leave it alone.
But with them putting it in the game, now I noticed the kids were actually beginning to do more car shows. They got tired of just running around shooting at each other, tired of fighting off the trolls, tired of running missions. So they got into being more creative and doing car shows because the car shows became meet and greets. Now, this is how people actually end up socializing on the online version of the game. That's how you actually create online friends, because those other friends will, you can see what other games that they have. And if you occasionally play the same game, you match up with them easily. Shout out to you, shirt Charles Faulkner. I'm gonna get you in Madden. Don't worry, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna come with the Cowboys too. So you can't play with them, Charles. You can't play with them. All right, play with them Ravens. Go for it.
Charles,
all right,
Charles Faulkner.
Yeah.
I see him every night in the old Kevin Samuels room. That's where I met him. Was in that room. It was me, him, Iman, and Nicer every night before that blew up. And Nicer told me one night, I think it was 3 years ago, she said, Mace, you can't even get in the room. I said, let me check this shit out. Next thing you know, I'm looking at the chat. I'm like, oh shit. Samuel blew up like that? The one thing about him I love, always will, is he taught me, if he taught me anything, he brought back to me that you have to dress in style sometimes, like in a nice way, but don't do it all the time. Don't see, a lot of these dudes fake it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, he that's basically going that Esquire, the classic Esquire bachelor aristocratic kind of way. I don't give a fuck. I've never worn a fanny pack. I hate when the pretty niggas start bringing out the fanny pack. It's a problem at that point. I ain't gonna wear no fucking fanny pack. I'm gonna wear a motherfucking backpack though. I don't give.
But yeah, I wear the backpack.
I wear a backpack, but I ain't gonna wear no motherfucking fanny pack. I am not gonna wear no man purse. Fuck that. A man purse, I won't do. A man's utility satchel, that's a difference. All right. Hey, I'll wear a fucking kilt. Ooh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say fucking with Celtic. I would wear a kilt. I'm okay with wearing a kilt, but I would not wear a fanny pack. Hey, I would be a Rowdy Running Piper wearing a kilt easily, but I will not ever in my life put on a fanny pack. And Kevin Samuels, he pushed that fanny pack, and I'm like, nah, bro, I ain't pushing the fanny packs. This ain't the 70s. I wasn't really even walking the earth at that point. But I knew y'all had on them motherfucking fanny packs back in the day, and y'all made that shit a hot thing to do. I ain't gonna fucking do no fanny pack shit. No. I don't know, and I don't, when it comes to the backpack, I like a man's backpack. I don't like that pretty boy luxury bitch shit, Gucci's. One of them niggas running around with Gucci backpacks. I mean, get your designer motherfucking ass up out of here. I like something rugged, something that's damn near weatherproof, prepared for the fucking apocalypse, some real rugged shit, a back motherfucking pack. You don't know what the fuck I got in a pack. I got my goddamn python in my backpack. That's what you need to be worried about. You don't need to see no goddamn Gucci ass shit. I don't like that bitch shit. That shit is bitch. It is. Even taking this shit on travel. I will never take some designer shit like that on travel when you could get shot. Fuck that. I don't do that. That ain't me. That ain't luxury.
For a minute, then I'm gonna ask him an honest question.
Go ahead.
What's the best headphones to wear in the world? The best ones to
Oh, you got a wide variety. Now, believe it or not, me, I still like wired because I like to be connected to my device at all times. I don't, wirelessly. Everybody's running around in buds where you can hear. You got noise canceling, whatnot. The buds
Oh,
actually catch that.
like which brand? Like Sennheiser, Bose.
It's Bose. Bose is the most expensive always, and you never go wrong with them. Just don't lose it.
Hell no. No,
See,
because
I'm
I'm
not
a
into
Bose
them
guy.
yet.
I'm a
I'm
Bose
not
guy.
too. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. That's why I wear phones because I'm not into buds yet because I'm too active. I mean, I'm moving constantly, so yeah, I'm not good. I will flip out losing one of them things, and that thing cost me like $300-400.
That's the one thing, fellas. If
Hmm.
you ever met me, the one thing you're gonna notice about me right off the bat, I got my earbuds in my ears.
Now
Oh,
they do. Now I mean those devices do come with a tracker. You should be able to follow it. But just say for instance, if your ass is on a boat and that fucker fell off, you ain't gonna get that son bitch back. So
yeah.
it all depends on your. I mean, there's been great buds that cost like low as $40. You
Nah,
know,
I'd rather have. Which ones cost $40? I'm curious.
you gotta look that up on Amazon.
Okay. Well, I'll leave
I mean,
Amazon.
I mean, I mean the buds. I mean, the buds. I mean, that's all down to personal preference. Phones on the, headphones on the other hand. You got your regular headphones, you got your wireless headphones, you got your stereo headphones, you got your professional studio headphones.
I used to
I,
love buying those, man, back in the day, Raven.
that's
The
what I
studio
wear.
headphones. I used to love buying those bad boys back in the day.
Yeah, that's what I wear. Shoot, it's the best $100 I actually spent, and I got me a gold plated, actual gold plated plug. I love this shit.
Yeah, I'm one of these guys, man, and I told you guys this before, that I don't bother you or bother people. 305.
I'm still here.
How many times have I ever called you?
You, you sent me a text.
I never called you, family.
Nah.
Yeah, I never called you, bro. I'm that type of person. I leave people alone. You know what I'm saying?
Cause I don't talk on the phone.
That's why when I buy these headphones, I want to get lost wearing these, bro.
Mm.
I'm one of those dudes, bro. I buy me a pair, I'm out, bro. I'm in another planet. Listen, listen to my music, bro. No, I'm a child of the '70s, so you know what I'm listening to.
I mean, I like that's exactly what that's. I mean, damn. I mean, my music listening is now on a very wide spectrum, but
Nah, you can't do it, Raven. I respect
what
you
I
for being open-minded person.
oh yeah, I mean, my thing is, and that's why I go with the Studio Pro headphones because I like feeling them strings. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
Raven, I used to always buy studio. I used to buy Sennheiser, Bose. I never waste my money on boots, bro.
Mm.
On beats, I mean. I don't waste my money on that shit.
No, I never interested. It's like it's either one or two brands that I will only go with. Bose is one, and the Sony is the other.
Yeah, I like to get lost when I'm into my music. I'm not one of those that I sing out loud, anything like that. I just be listening to it and going about my day, bro. I'm not doing this like let's say Thursday night when I'm off, not doing this. I'm listening to music in my bed, bro. Just chilling all night, bro. I don't even know sports exist. I'm dead serious, bro.
It's like when I listen to DJ Screw, I always have on music. I always listen to music on the headphones.
Yeah,
Yo,
I'm deep
what up,
in
bro?
I'm deep into my playlist lately. I'm too deep into my playlist.
Raven, more power to you, man. More power to you, bro. More
but
power to you.
But this game, yeah, I want you to get it, Mace. You got to get into GTA 6. I mean, I'm going to stream this. I'm literally building.
I never played that game in my life, bro.
Oh, dude, it's going to be so fun breaking you into it.
That. My nephew plays that, but I wonder if his wife will let him play once he gets married. And
oh, absolutely. Absolutely. She's going to be playing it. I gotta say, this time Grand Theft Auto is legitimately in the culture.
I saw the this afternoon. I was scheduling my programming. They had like 3 or 4 old ladies in the ad I saw, and it said GT6, or whatever the storyline's gonna be coming soon. I'm pretty sure 305 Raven know what's up with that song. Pull up, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's not me. Bro, I'm not a hater, but I told you guys, that's why I was kidding. I think it was around the year, I'm gonna say like 2000. What's that? Jim said he's buying it. So he's buying Grand Theft Auto 6.
I know Jim's in. Yeah.
It was in the 2000s, bro. And they put out that and Madden at midnight, bro. And that shit got heated around 11:20 in the evening, bro. Swinging, guys tackling each other, bro. Dudes throwing bottles. Guys, I'm coming back with my gap.
Well, Mace, you don't have to worry about that now.
You know what? You know what's cool about that for me? I had my nephew back there. He was a kid back then. And I just took him right upstairs, bro. And he asked me, why is this happening? And I had to explain it to him the next day. I don't know what it is about Grand Theft Auto dudes, but you could look at those guys and they're like, yo, don't mess with those dudes. But now I think it's changed a lot.
It's this
the Madden dudes, the Madden dudes, the 2K dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's such a wide spectrum now. I mean, we're looking at, and oh man, when that online portion for GTA 6 hit, you're looking at least, and this is just small, I would say, because that's a major title on Sony's end. So you're looking at rollout 70 million players. It could easily, worldwide, you also got the UK and Japan itself. So you're looking at a total plus of 144 million total and climbing when GTA finally goes global. And that's a lot of people. So you'll develop those friendships with people. I mean, everybody need a crew. Now you'll be able, like in GTA 5, when you run your motorcycle crew, they had some little bit of AI. AI is going to become, of course, more part of our lives, and it's going to become more entwined with our gaming. Now, y'all need to understand this when y'all start getting your asses kicked. That happened to me. I got Mace. I was on with you. Remember when I was getting my butt kicked out of nowhere?
Yeah.
Alexa Bliss. Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna come in your future gaming, you're gonna come across that type of programming. The computer. Yeah.
No, go ahead. Keep talking. Then I ask you a question. You're gonna go, why did you bring that up, Race? Go ahead.
Okay. The computer games that we are. This is starting to happen right now. We're in that phase. We're in the early phase of it now, because it's happening. But the computer is actually, if you're playing the game, the computer is learning you. So that day of you playing against the Timberwolves thinking that you can go ahead and just shoot them out or whatnot or whatever sports team in basketball and football, Madden, you think you can go? Because it's going to begin definitely on Madden, like probably by next year, on that next year release. Go
Here's
ahead.
the question I got for you. Miami, you ever played online? Okay. Canes, you ever played online? Oh, sorry, Canes dropped. Jim's, put a one if you played online before. Here you go, Raven. Ready? Did you ever lose to a child before?
The kids taught me actually how. I mean, when the online first came on, because I mean, I was playing. The kids were the one that actually taught me how to survive.
Damn, Raven.
Man,
Really,
they taught me. Yeah, day one.
I remember a true story. I used to have my headphones back then, and I was playing against. I didn't even know he was a kid, and he whipped my ass the first time. So I'm pissed. So a couple of days later, I scoped him out, bro, and I said, "Bro, you ready for a rematch?" And he said, "Bet." So I played him, and I beat him bad, bro. Because in Madden, I like to play the running game. I like to play power football, bro. And I beat him. And he started crying. And I'm like, bro, what are you crying for? And then he told me that he was a kid. Like, he was 9 years old. And I'm like, so I said, so let me get this straight, punk. You beat me like it was nothing? And he started laughing. He stopped tearing up. He started laughing. So let me say, as I said, kid, so let me get this straight. I'm just a fucking victim to you? And he started laughing, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one thing I don't believe in, bro, is beating children bad, bro, in a video game, bro.
Yeah, I mean but it was so many experiences of that in Los Santos and GTA 5.
Yeah, tell us some more stories.
It's so many. I mean, you always come across that, and that's why the adult gamers, they actually protect the little kids and help them along the way. Shoot, we the gaming generation. Shoot, we the gaming generation with voting power. Yeah.
Millennials, that is the gaming sector.
Yeah, so I mean, the golden keys to the Corvette is about to get passed on to Gen X. Oh, what have they done? So we get to speed this up a little bit. Yeah. So I mean, now you have private lobbies and such where you can go ahead and have an online session with your close friends and don't have to worry about trolls invading your space. You can always go ahead and set your room to public as well. That's pretty much when you're logging in, you're on a public domain on Rockstar servers. But I'm pretty sure it's always gonna go. It's gonna go with the normal bugs as it normally does when at a new release game. There's gonna be hiccups here and there, but otherwise else they made so much money off of this game. They gonna put into it, and then once it's in your hand, you'll know. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed GTA 6. We'll be back. And then they'll put a cowboy hat as a logo to let you know Red Dead Redemption 3 is now in development. So get ready. I mean, if you had a way of investing in a gaming studio and buying stock, I would go ahead and say you need to go ahead and invest in Rockstar because I mean it's a win-win. It's a win-win.
There you go.
I mean, they're not. I mean, the only controversy they did was like Red Dead Redemption, where they split up the online portion from the actual disc itself, or whatever, the main game itself. But other than that, they had to go ahead. Red Dead Redemption 2 didn't really. GTA 5 eclipsed Red Dead Redemption 2. There was just no way Red Dead Redemption 2 could actually keep up with how compared to how many people played GTA 5. And they were looking at all the players that had played over 10 years. They're like, we got to get GTA 6 because that's going to double. That's going to at least double. It's going to be fun. So, yeah, everybody, I'm tired about talking about video games all night.
No, it's okay. Go ahead, man.
Your sports games, yeah, when it comes to AI learning you, it's going to learn what you do. It's going to learn what play you are good at and automatically think of a counter to it. So a better defense. So you ready to go ahead and get your video gaming skills, getting used to the controller, getting used to the changes in controllers because the controllers now going to be able to monitor your heart rate.
Really?
Oh yeah, they can do that now. The controller you have on your PS5 can do that. Yeah. So so it can monitor your heart rate. It knows when you're excited. It knows when you're in a panic. It can sense when your palms are getting sweaty. So, you're helping out the beast, and that beast is going to figure out how to beat you. So you might as well expand your gaming to other genres. You're still going to come across that kind of difficulty, and you're going to be able to have difficulty settings to always set it to beginner level. So, just your pros, if y'all like to play on pro, on Madden or so, and so on, and veteran and ace and like that. I like to fly on Ace Combat. I like to fly on the highest difficulty. And then I went online. I'll never do that again. I tried that in Star Wars. Oh, I tried that in Star Wars in VR. Oh, you can hang that up, buddy. I'm spinning straight into an asteroid. Ah!
Yeah. I got one of the watches. One of the watches, it can read your heart monitor, how much water you've been drinking, and it got when you walk, it got some steps. Mine's got a phone on it.
And then as we get into 2025 now, Samsung is gonna have some nice little gimmicks. They're gonna have some nice little gimmicks, and some mates. I mean, I was looking at the Galaxy 3. See, I'm honestly am going to always be Android. It's not just the fact that the technical advances on the iPhone are definitely great. I mean, that camera it's wonderful. The software of Apple is some that you just gotta use Apple in order to use. That's the bad part I don't like about Apple. But just knowing the components that goes into Apple and what labor that they use to make those phones and that brand, I can't put my money towards. Samsung, on the other hand, with the Galaxy line, what the next Galaxy is going to look like. It's it's not the 23. I want to say it's the 24 or 25.
Probably
That's
24, 25.
Yeah, that's the one that I kind of been wanting because it's a bigger flips. It opens up, and on that one, pretty much, it looks like it can fold into a little mobile tablet.
Hello, Moto.
And they'll also be coming out more with the Film TV. This is where we're gonna be like, damn, say goodbye to our flat monitors. Yeah, we also coming up. We also coming up on that era. Okay, so all right. So. All right, this is gonna hurt. This is how technology is, because that's just the way the rules of technology. What comes out today is old tomorrow. You got it? All right. So, we went from the old monitor tubes, CRT monitor tubes, which was attached to the PC. Them long tubes finally got skinny. We're on these flat screen monitors, these now environmentally clean monitors. Well, there comes an era where even that is too fat and it has to go. to reduce your carbon footprint. So you are going to have basically the new television. So I know Tess was listening the other night when we talked about, getting the 80 inch and so on and so on. I got a 75 inch right now. I was thinking about going ahead and getting an official 80. Bless you. Official 80, but I thought about it now because that's right at the cusp. The monitor sets and whatnot, and this has already been coming out. You've been seeing this with the phones on the Samsung 23, that film which allows it. That's basically it. Yeah, that's basically the new future computer monitor. It's basically comes in like a Reynolds wrap roll. You can roll it out. It's automatically, you can set it to curve. You can have it flat, but you're going to have clean, crisp 1440p resolution capability on it and everything. They're going to, of course, cost a lot of money when they come out, but they started to roll out. Those are the foldables. And yeah, you're basically, the Galaxy is going to become like literally one of the first real foldable. Now, I mean, not fold like it does now, not the fold. Us man, foldable, meaning you just like in the Matrix, you're going to be able to roll it up and put it in your pocket instead of just flip it into a little square. You're going to be able to roll it up like a pen and put it away in your coat sleeve and go on about your business.
Oh, okay.
Thin, very thin. Yeah, so Samsung come out with those type of smartphones. It's not going to be, and of course, it's going to be on like when that rolls out, 5G is going to be old.
Well, let me ask you a question. Back to the headphones, real quick. Would you buy a Samsung earbuds?
Yeah.
You would?
Yeah, Samsung. I mean, I like Samsung's brand. I mean, ever since I got this was the first time I've gotten a real big TV from them. I've had, my gaming pre-years, I had like a 30 something. But yeah, that's a brand that I mess with. If I can't afford Sony, I'll look at Samsung. And then that's another reason why I got a Samsung, because this one I picked was actually better quality than Sony's. When it comes to the Sony sets, and I'm pretty sure Sony's going to probably get this fixed in the future, with one of Sony's most expensive large sets, there was issues with that and the PS5. Can you believe that? So Sony was pushing that expensive set. I was looking at getting one along with the PS5 until I heard there was display problems. So I was like, are you shitting me? That's the type of TV set that I just can't go ahead and just easily return the very next day. We're talking over 80 inches, and it costs them a few thousand. So yeah.
Well, let me ask you this:
Samsung wins. Go ahead.
Would you buy the Samsung earbuds or the Bose?
That's no fair. Bose is better.
Okay.
Samsung up against Bose. Bose is gonna win because Bose knows how to have that good bass in that. Yeah.
Okay. Whatever happened to the good old days when you buy a brand new phone? There's a beautiful pair of earbuds in the phone.
It's over.
No, long over. That shit stopped like 7-8 years ago.
Yeah, that became your own little business now. So many people done broke off into doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, basically, you could buy like 1,000 of them over from China and then customize them and call them your own.
Jim said, "Boop." Jim said that everything you saying is facts. Money making, crypto booming.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, let's go Phoenix. All right, they're playing the NBA tonight. Also, that wall. Yeah. Jim, really, bro? You throw that shit against the wall, bro?
What do you throw up against the wall?
I guess one of those headphones he was talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, that's headphones the TV you was talking about. Maybe it's the TV you was talking about.
Oh, yeah. You're going. I mean, it's a trip. I mean, this one I got. It already, it was already. It wasn't several thousand, like a little bit over 1,000 when I bought it, because that was my fault. When I got the first one, I started to move it, and then I cracked the screen myself. And I was like, talk about fragile. Well, that film, due to the issues of people losing their sets, like on day one when they take it out the box. Yeah, that Samsung picked up on that. So you don't have to, when that foldable screen come out, you don't have to worry about it breaking like that. They fixed that. They resolved that. They thinking about pretty much making that type of durability more of a standard on folks that feel too scared dealing with paper thin TV sets that still want to get regular sets. So that'll probably become like standard. That should be rolling out for them real soon. If you see a buy one today, let me know. I barely touched that thing, and that thing, oh man, it hurt. Oh, that hurt. So it cost me $1,600 overall.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Some of the glass came out.
Well, I mean, everybody should be getting ready to buy them a new set anyway.
Mine's collect dust, though.
Well, the broadcasting of the sports is getting more spectacular.
I keep my TV crispy.
I'm happy a little bit with it, but I'm gonna keep up. I'm gonna try to keep up to date. But
I got a 55 inch.
Oh, you need to go bigger. Go way bigger.
I'm gonna get a 75 inch.
There you go. Get you a 75.
Then I'm about to take. Somebody it was one time somebody down here in Florida. They bought a TV at it was at Best Buy. They had to put the TV on top of the car and use some tape. They had to take the thing down.
Oh, I had mentioned earlier. So, okay, for this Christmas holiday season that's coming up, it looks like Best Buy is pretty much set to be a winner. Best Buy is coming out fierce. Best Buy.
That's why I just was at just now. That's why I was asking.
Best Buy is pretty much having. I can't believe I am about to call truce with Best Buy, and it's been so long. I haven't spent my money at Best Buy in over a decade. I was mad at them. I was that mad.
I got card, Raven, and I haven't only used it one time. I paid the bill off right away, and that shit stuck in my wallet, bro.
This shit pissed me off about that rewards card. That's why I was mad at. I was so mad at them about that rewards card. Boy, I was mad. I'm like, I haven't spent a dime in that store ever since. I'm like, nope, not gonna do it. But this year, I mean, their prices on tech is actually the go-to trusted source. They're fair.
So compared back again?
The Best Buy is back. I'm actually giving them a thumbs up. We're talking for computer parts. We're talking for TVs. They didn't do any type of markup that you would at least expect. Believe it or not, people think that they're going to go to Newegg and make savings. You're wrong. Newegg actually is charging more. Newegg ain't what it used to be anymore. So that's the heartbreaking thing about whatever issues going on at Newegg. Newegg is no longer cheap. Best Buy got them beat. Micro Center, of course, is going to be for the go-to for serious computer parts from this point moving forward. But Best Buy, as far as consumer-based, DVDs, from DVDs to your albums to your other essentials here and there, this Christmas shopping, their prices are actually fair. That's overall. It's like damn, they you're starting to see prices fall off of Amazon to get because Amazon wants to have its chokehold on Walmart. so so it's just like Best Buy is like let them fight, and then here come Best Buy up here making all the great deals, and I'm like damn, if you just go ahead and update your reward shit, get that controversy over with, get your old customers their points back, motherfuckers. But other than that, I was like, I might have to buy my other non-essential electronics at Best Buy. They're gonna have the fair price.
Yeah, I'm listening to you, fam.
Okay, so if you're looking for buds, now I mean you compare Samsung with Bose. I mean Bose, if you're looking for sound quality, you're gonna go with that B word.
Of course.
There isn't better. I mean, I was looking at those and I saw that price tag on, and I was just like, I would be absolutely livid if I lose one of those. Say, for instance, I'm down there in Florida and one of them big ass gators come for me. I will lose one of them expensive buds in my ear because I will move that fast. Nope, I don't use buds. Yeah. I'll try throw it at his eye or something.
Alligators eat anything it moves.
Bro, that thing growled at me. You know what? When I saw that feature in GTA 6, I was like, oh, yeah. You see who was listening in? Yeah, we're going to be able to hunt gators. I'll get over my fear and phobia. That'll give me something to do every day, hunt after gators. That's what a lot of people will end up doing. Yeah. And then they'll add pythons. That'll be even better. They probably already added, because they do have the Everglades and all the wildlife out there. So,
what do they call that raven when? Go ahead, Freelfa.
No, I saw that on the trailer yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, you saw that yesterday, Freelfa?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, you're gonna hear your latest artists talk about what tracks that they gave to the game. So that'll be Glorilla, that'll be Meg Thee Stallion, that'll be Cardi, that'll be Nicki. Who else? That'll even be Sexy Red, because I mean I'm pretty sure Pound Town is gonna pop up on GTA 6. That'll be the City Girls. The City Girls, strikingly in that trailer, I wonder if since they were right there, I wonder if they actually got some exclusivity to that. So we may actually see them as actual characters doing an expansion or something. Because I was like,
women,
hey,
video games, I will never buy a video game ever again.
I gotta say it fits. It fit down. I mean, when
any clown wants to see those hoes in a video game.
Well, I mean, it won't be their exact body types. I mean, they'll be just giving their voice and loaning the script, just like they did with Dre. I mean, they had to make a story where Dre comes to Los Santos, bro. So I mean, it is actually it's well written. I mean, for real. So they're gonna have to act. All right. When you buy GTA, when you buy that package, you have already bought it, so you're gonna get it free. This is something you can't even reject. It automatically, when you load up the game, you're automatically connected, which is going to suck for a lot of people, because in the future, buying these new consoles now automatically, just to get them activated moving forward, you're going to need a connection to the internet in order for it to firmware update. So that's just the way way it is. So you're gonna always need to have a broadband connection moving forward. There's no other way around it. Well, there is a way around it, but that's a long way where they'll give you, it's basically like a BIOS flash. They'll put it on a thumb drive. Sony's looking at probably keeping that and putting that with the boxing when you get a future console for those who can't necessarily have an internet connection for whatever it may be. But moving forward, most like Xbox mandatory, you're gonna need to connect to the internet just to turn the damn thing on. All right, yeah, you're gonna register just to activate it, just like you do now, but you gotta have internet connection.
Thank God. But I'll say it again. I pay $4.99 a month for my Wi-Fi, bro.
I pay way more than that. What I'm looking at upgrading to, just so I could, it'll help with the streaming.
Man, it upgraded mine last week.
No, I was about to shoot off.
Hey, we're upgrading you.
I'm about to shoot off on mine. So,
yeah, they say, hey, we're upgrading you. That's okay.
Yeah.
I think I've been blessed with his Wi-Fi.
We'll move quicker into the future in 2024. Now, and I appreciate Ray-Ban for being cool about that on the price for their smart glasses, or their smart glass frame, more like, because that's what they are. They're really frames, unless you need a progressive lens. But they were reasonably priced for their smart glasses. You can live stream. Sadly, at least not yet. You can't live stream to YouTube, but you can do it off of Instagram and Facebook. But it gives a nice feel to it. It's like you don't need a hero anymore. You have it right there in your eyeglasses. And so your smart glasses, that's gonna become pretty much standard in over the next couple of years, especially for seniors. Eventually, seniors won't have to worry about getting trifocals when they can just have an LCD screen right in front of their eyes, so they can be able to read and see directly right there. They don't need a screen or TV screen anymore. Or maybe they'd be able just to look at this a blank screen, but into their optical lenses, they have a TV screen right there, so they don't have to stress their eyes so much. And AI automatically focuses on their retina, so they'll know what type of, how powerful they need to show it. We're getting there. It's the future.
Yeah, I can see
Tony Stark somewhere in the lab is saying, okay, this. Well, the government is basically saying, no, we have these chips. We want the public to have just those consumer level chips. So, yeah, Uncle Sam always got to have better than ours. So theirs is like 4 times faster than ours.
Yeah, I feel you, man. Let me see something. Let me do this. Let me see. What time is it? 10:30 Eastern. Let me see.
Miami, when it comes out, definitely we got to link up, because I'm going gator hunting. I'm going to turn that into, I'm pretty sure that's going to be one of the side quests. I'm pretty sure. And since it does have the Everglades in it, I'm pretty sure the snake hunting contest, I'm pretty sure that's in it. Yeah. Dude, I'm pretty sure they got some place like Disney in it.
Yeah. Like
and Orlando. Yeah. See, they haven't showed the whole map. They just showed, the trailer just shows one small section of the map. Y'all have not seen how big GTA 6 is yet. That's going to blow you away. It's big. It's big this time. I'm talking GTA 5 is going to look like GTA 5 is an island, but it's going to look like a small island compared to GTA 6 on how large they made it. It's like maybe 6 times bigger.
In a Hard Rock Casino.
I mean, after all, you're gonna be playing this for the next 10 years until GTA 7.
Like Jade Cargill telling her fans that she's ready to wrestle. People have to calm down.
Sure, looked at her watch. One night she was at NXT. She was looking at her watch, and she kept on tapping it.
Wow.
She should be making a day.
This is for you, Raven, and 305. This is a quote from Triple H at the post Survivor Series press conference. I want you guys to relate this to me because you guys watch wrestling 10 times more than I do. According to Triple H, I'm going to put that article up so you guys can see it for yourselves. So you guys know that I'm not BSing you. Because you know me, I don't like to make up stuff. I like facts. Tess is joining us to whoop it up about the 49ers. Mixtape. Meet Colonel Sanders.
Congratulations, Tess.
Go to Buffalo. You'll not get me up there.
Thank you, Tess. Thank you, 49ers. Thank you so much.
Mace go to his shopping in Green Bay.
Thank you, 49ers. Thank you, 49ers.
The way that damn quarterback's playing right now, I'm going to have to go up to Green Bay. Fuck.
I can't do it. Hell no.
All right, let's read it together for you wrestling guys. All right.
You going up by yourself.
Hope you guys can see that. I'm going to make it bigger. So, see, that's the article right here. Jay Cargill, I'm not ready. No, she says, I'm ready. I'm already ready. Everybody should be patient. And basically in the article, Triple H believes, and you guys explain this to me. Triple H says she is not television ready yet. What does that mean?
I mean, it's a front. He ain't gonna say, okay, well, we're gonna go have you out on Monday Night Raw. No, Jade is gonna make an appearance. She gonna pop up when you least expect it. It could possibly be at some point in a pay-per-view. She is honestly automatically pay-per-view level entrance ready. I mean, she's a star name, so she can literally pop up in a pay-per-view. It don't have to be SmackDown. It really don't have to be NXT. I mean, she could pop up on Bianca and whoop her. I mean, she could literally start a rivalry with Charlotte if she wants to, or Becky Lynch. She can literally do whatever she wants. She's almost coming in, like a Ronda Rousey contract, but she signed for several years. So, we'll see.
Why Triple H says she's not TV ready.
Well, that's Triple H won't let that interview go unless he had that on approval, right? So he's like, I want you to say this. I want you to say it. That way it makes me look like an asshole. Boom. I'm ready. She's not ready. She's not ready. No, she's not.
They said they're going to set up a monster storyline for her, according to her.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, she needed work. Now, physically, she didn't need work, but yeah, she needed to be trained. There's some mishaps that she goes through. She was stiff on a lot of lifts. I mean, she did need training, and
So
performance center
basically,
was where she needed to go.
so Raven, basically, she has a lot of work to do.
She had, well, yeah. I mean, if she really want to go to the top, I mean, if she wants to be a Trish Stratus, yeah.
Okay, I
I
don't
mean,
want this no more, fellas. This is all you.
uh, uh, oh yeah. If she want to get up there with the likes of Lita, yeah.
No, I'm just saying. I don't watch the wrestling no more. Yo, cause no, seriously, I don't. If the young lady needs more training to be legit, then she needs more training. I'm just
And
asking.
that's the best part about it. I mean, at her age, she's coming in where yeah, she can literally ride out at least a good 6 to 7 to 8 years, easy, and then she'll be a veteran, easy. So it's like creative could do so much with her. I could picture Jade as a future manager, a general manager, a Raw, a SmackDown. It's so much writing you can do with her. There's so much build up you can do with her if she wants to actually become the women's SmackDown champion, or more importantly, the Raw women's champion. There's so much story behind that, and that would end up putting her on TV shows and in the movies. As a matter of fact, I think she's already starred in her first film. I forgot what it was, but
There you go.
she I mean, WWE got her for several years. So, this is just the beginning. And when Paul say you ain't ready, he can go ahead and say you ain't ready and still keep it as Kafabi, because he's like, no, I'm not gonna let the universe know, oh, she's gonna be on this, or you're coming out at the next pay-per-view. No, you hold that in. Shoot, that's a body that's gonna get a lot of butts and seats. Two, when she do show up, that's a lot of future more butts and seats at your event. So now you ain't gonna go ahead and let that go. So you do any type of interview with anybody you just sign, you best believe that that's not getting checked out before you go out there and say the wrong thing. You think Paul and Camp up there at Stefford are amateur at not monitoring your social media?
You know what? One thing that I would say about me, bro, I don't do none of that crazy shit on my social media, bro. I just come in here, do my show, and I'm out.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, and her character. So I mean, her character so much. She is the star. So it's similar. Her character. They gotta distance her a little bit. How they read her character in, because she's so much similar to how Charlotte is. And I'm like, you gotta kind of separate that, but because you kind of call I guess they did it intentionally because they causing a collision course, because Charlotte Flair is running around, she's the queen, and now you have Jade running around and she's basically the queen star. It's like it's a question there. So he's like, what do you do? But
hey, look at the devil. Look what they got. Let me show this to you guys. Mr. Miami's gonna throw up in a second. Everybody's celebrating Grand Theft Auto 6.
That thing right, bro. It's the future.
This is gonna make Mr. Miami sick.
Mace, I want to spend. I literally will hold a private session to get you into GTA, because you will have such a, bro. You will have fun. I can even build you. I can even build you in the game. Yeah.
Oh hell no.
Oh, the more Green Bay poison. Fuck them. Fuck the Packers, bro. I ain't ever been so upset. I was heartbreaking what happened to my Chiefs. But you know what? But you know who put a smile on my face? For the very first time in my life, them 49ers put a smile on my face. A big one.
I'll say this for the Chiefs. And a lot of people ain't talking about it. What was startling to me about that game, Jordan Love wanted that game so bad that he played cat and mouse with the defense coordinator Steve Spagnuolo. And like my man said, Stephen A. Smith said, a lot of people say Love destroyed the Chiefs defense, bro. I'm not kidding. The Chiefs Sunday night looked like the old defensive Chiefs. Couldn't stop the run. Couldn't stop Love, bro. And I'm like, and who I was talking to this morning? Oh, to Azriel. Because Azriel said he likes his quarterbacks in the facility early and late. And I told him, I said, bro, people don't understand. Jordan Love, all the criticisms he's took, guys like Mr. Miami laughing at him all the time. Bro, that kid is in the facility at 3:45 in the morning, and he doesn't leave till 9:30 at night, bro.
I can't believe what happened with that, bro. I've never been so upset. I was so upset over that loss.
Yeah. See,
I was. It hurt. That hurt. That did.
I'll tell you right now, if Mahomes had these rookies that Jordan Love's working with, Kansas City be undefeated. So let me get this straight, Kansas City. Okay, let me get this straight. Let me understand this. Your receivers suck this bad that a bunch of no names in Green Bay totally annihilated your defense, bro? Are you effing kidding me? And if you heard Mahomes in the press conference, and I'm going to tell you what he meant by what he said. He said, hey, referees, remember that so-called pass interference? Mahomes said, quote, the referees let us play. I'm going to tell you what Mahomes really meant. That motherfucker wasn't going to catch it anyway. Remember the Philly game late when he was wide open and dropped the ball by himself?
And dropped the ball by himself, yeah.
Yeah, Mahomes just basically said, I'd rather have it that way than get my heart broken. That idiot drops it again. Kansas City's in a lot of trouble, folks.
Bro, I gotta agree. I saw it when I was like, please don't tell me this is a collapse. This looks like this is a down spiral. It's a collapse. I was like, man.
And I get criticized for this. But one of
they fell apart.
All-time great quarterbacks to ever touch a football, and you can't catch his balls.
Can't, yeah.
You gotta be
I'm like, are they cracking before? They gonna crack before the playoffs. Ain't that something? Well.
I said, bro, remember the interception he threw? Late in that game, he threw interception late in that game. And you know what the Green Bay guy who picked it off said? He said, hey, we watch film 10 hours a day. When Mahomes touched his knee, we knew he was going to throw that pass. All I had to do was step in front of it and take it. I'm like, God damn. Guys laugh at me when I say this, and I'm dead serious. When you're playing in Green Bay, you're playing in Portland in the NBA, Utah. Now they got a lot of divestors running out there for the players. You play in San Antonio. You have nothing else to do but practice every day. There's nothing to do for a black man in these places. I'm dead serious. I'm dead effing serious. Yeah. You talk about cultural shock, bro. Man, I used to live in Salem, Oregon, back in the early 2000s. every other Friday, I got my round trip ticket, and like the community didn't like me for this. I was in LA one weekend, Frisco a couple weeks later, Seattle the next. I stayed as far away from that hit town as I can. God damn.
Little house on the ferry.
Yeah. The only good thing is the fly to these big West Coast cities was very cheap. You get round trip for $149 probably. Shit. But I'm not paying $700 a night to stay at the St. Vincent. Remember that show? I think Raven, you had to be a baby. Mr. Miami, remember this show? Remember that show, Hotel, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I was a baby. I remember it though.
That hotel is really in San Francisco. It is the most expensive hotel in the United States.
My babysitter, she forced me as a baby. I have photographic memory, so I'm able to remember old shit, which I shouldn't remember. Because I did have a fine ass 19-year-old babysitter. Because I mean, she was the fine one. I stayed up with her, so she made me watch those old shows like Hotel, Falcon Quest.
There you go.
It's funny you play the Dallas theme song. Funny thing, I only know a few characters out of Dallas before I even knew what was called a TV. So the whole JR got shot. I was like, okay, did he die? I would have had to kill him off, right? No, he came back because everybody got mad about it. I was like, this is stupid.
Yeah. Even President Reagan was into that shit. Who shot JR?
Yeah, President Reagan was into it. Now during the Reagan administration, that's when I was actually in private school, and so I was into. That's when I started. Thank you. Excuse me. That's when I started to get into Aaron Spelling's television. So Dynasty, I watched Dynasty from start to end because of my babysitter, Diane Carroll.
Every Wednesday night at 10 o'clock. Yeah. You remember Mr. Miami, that lineup at 10 o'clock? I mean, back in the early 80s when you was a young kid? Every Wednesday night?
That lineup, yeah.
It was Greatest American Hero at 8 o'clock.
Yes.
Guy at 9 o'clock. And Dynasty at 10 o'clock.
Believe it or not, I'm walking on air.
My brother's best friend, God bless his soul, my brother. His first cousin is Connie Selica.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Connie. Because of that show, I had a serious crush on her.
You just had to introduce yourself with this San Francisco music I gave you today, right? See, I gave him that today. Now he's playing it. That is one of many, Raven, you're not going to believe this. That is one of many the San Francisco 49ers play when they're coming out of the tunnel. No joke.
They play that?
They play a lot of stuff about themselves. And they be rapping about
motherfuckers, man.
About how great they are.
Motherfuckers. What's up with y'all niggas? Y'all niggas ain't ready.
Well, he is happy like a
right. Yo, what's up with y'all niggas? I've been drinking that Knob Creek. Excuse me.
I predicted they would beat them down, and they did, bro.
Man, we put a foot in that ass. We have ownership over the cowgirl, so bow to the master. Okay.
We gonna be a good master. We gonna be a good owner, all right, man. So we ain't finna beat you out twice a year. We gonna beat you up every 3 years. You know what I'm saying? Maybe sometimes in the playoffs. So we gonna be a good owner. But yeah, they done passed that pink slip.
I just got a question for you.
What you gotta ask me?
Would you like the way Jordan Love is looking as we speak? Do you
Man,
want him to
fuck Jordan Love, man. If he got a hair in his ass to come fuck with us,
he'll fuck with you. You saw
we gonna
Andy Reid at the end of that game.
We gonna show him Dirty Harry, bro. Don't play with us, man. I'm trying to tell you, dog. We ain't the ones, bro. How a nigga tell you for a year, hey, you know y'all bullshit, right? And then he tell you, yeah. And then he say, we coming to your crib. He like, yeah. We come to they shit in all black. They like, yeah. We walk through they walkthroughs. Like, we walking through your shit.
I sent you that video today.
Yeah, like pushing you out the way. Yeah. And whoop your ass and leave. Get the fuck out of here, man. Talking to me.
That's exactly what they did.
Bro, we've been talking shit for a year. You think you would be ready? Get your year. Oh, man. Tell him, Mr. That's how I'm watching that game. Every hit. Woo!
See, this is what I mean. The difference between a team like the 49ers and I don't mean the dog of tonight, the team like the Dolphins, bro. The Dolphins do not have the swag that the 49ers have. I saw that shit today on Instagram, and I sent that shit right to iTest. These motherfuckers have intro songs for fucking every game. Then they got this fat guy rapping. To be a 49er fan, you gotta wear your diamond rope and drink your wine. And these motherfuckers are drinking wine in the parking lot.
No, man. In Philly. Ain't no pressure. Come on, man.
Yo, Raven. No joke. These motherfuckers took over Philadelphia. Dudes wearing, I'm going to say, $100,000 diamond-studded necklaces with the 49er logo, bro.
And dare you to touch it.
Yep.
And dare you to touch it.
Bitches cooking these guys shrimp on the Barbie, drinking wine.
In Philly.
I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Oh, man. Fuck around, bro. Last year, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You can look that shit up. Last year, they caught us off guard. This year, we bought everybody. Everybody was out there. Everything.
Niggas running up to the Rocky statue and fucking posing with the championship belt for fucking 49.
Oh, man. The 49er belt, nigga. You smell.
Yo, I got something for you. I got something for you.
Smell what we cooking now. Y'all smell what we cooking now?
Are you going to the game next year when they go to Miami?
Most def, nigga. Most def. I already got that. Either I'm working it or I'm going to that shit, nigga. I might get season tickets.
That may be next year's Christmas Eve.
Nigga, that shit might be the Super Bowl. You fuck around, bro. I told you, nigga, that shit might be the Super Bowl.
I said, I swear to God, when that schedule comes out in May, I'm gonna have my money loaded, and when the schedule comes out, that is the ticket I'm going to buy down in Miami. That is a must-see game in person.
No, but for real, bro. Like, you see, I'm chilling though tonight.
Of course.
I did my celebrating Sunday, Monday, nigga. I'm calming down now, but bruh.
I had to send you that.
Did you see that ass whooping though? Like,
of course, I saw it at my mom's house. Yeah, it was a bad whipping.
That shit was surgical. I'm talking about not even from the beginning, because we kind of like trying to fill them out. We're
the first quarter, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We're filling them out. Like, what y'all got? Oh, that's all y'all got? Okay. And bro, commits to whoop your ass 6 straight touchdowns, and then call the dogs off, nigga. If you see Sam Darnold come in the game for us,
Yeah, they called off the dogs.
yeah, somebody got their ass whooped. If you see Sam Darnold coming in the game, somebody got their ass whooped that day.
You humble Philadelphia, bro. And you know what's sad about that game,
them
bro?
niggas still talking shit, nigga. It took me 2 days to keep bro. You know what I like to do?
Yeah.
I like to the week of the game, I find every content creator of that team.
Oh yeah.
I find all the content creators of that team and I say, you know we're gonna bust your ass, right? They talk shit to me, they send me, they reply to me, fool, because I be getting under their nerve. Bro, there was a nigga in Philly. No, a nigga, you know a nigga named Top Billin?
Yeah.
Okay, bomb. That nigga a big Philly fan. I told him before the game, I said, look, you finna come bust y'all ass. He said, bro, y'all nigga ain't finna do shit. Y'all niggas talking all that shit about last year, we gonna see. Y'all got Purdy, we gonna see. We smoked them, right?
Yeah.
I told the nigga, he made a video immediately on our dick. I said, damn, fool, why you gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling him, dog, don't try to like lessen the blow by getting on our dick now. He like, da. He said, so he started crying about this and that, or they tired. I said, look, crying come with an ass whooping, bro. I understand what you said. That nigga got so bad, fool, cause I caught him. Cause you know how a nigga be, oh, y'all ain't beat us, but you crying right now. So it makes sense. We whooped your ass, and now you over here crying to me. Nah, get the fuck out of here, bro. And some of the comments, bro, I'm talking about them niggas all week. They're like, bro, we've been eating bird all week. First, we've been eating Seahawks. Now we eating fucking Eagles. We got some more Seahawks to eat.
Yo, you like that skit that fat guy did where he was dogging his brother about being an Eagle fan? He goes, I told you, don't ask me why we're 5.5 point favorite. I told you what was
told you, whoop your motherfucking. I told everybody, bro. They thought, you know how most niggas that talk shit, they don't back it up. It's rare somebody will talk shit to you and back it up, fool. Them niggas been talking shit for a year.
Yeah, man.
And then y'all doubled down. That nigga Hassan Reddick said, line that shit up. Okay, we lined it up. Where the fuck was y'all? We were looking for a fight, nigga. We came out here this Philly, right? Hold up. I thought we was in Philly. This is the 3rd time we had to come to Philly. Next time, y'all coming to us, bro. Bro, we done been to Philly 3 straight times, bro. We went Philly 2 years ago in the championship. Now this time, bro, y'all come to San Fran next time.
And the shit already started again because the game is in 2 weeks. Tyreek and Stephon Gilmore and Tyreek and his old buddy Micah Parsons. They're gonna hurt.
They already started. Yeah, they already started. I was like, dang, they could. I was ready for the shit talking to begin tomorrow. Oh, I was wrong. It started today. I'm like, here we go.
Yeah, it's already started. Told you
guys. Already started. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
By the way, you're welcome.
I said thank you. You didn't no, stop, Tess. I told you earlier. You didn't hear me earlier. You didn't hear me earlier.
Nah, y'all welcome though.
He's been
but here's the thing. We ping ponging them. If y'all whoop them, better for us too.
Yes, sir.
So
hey, bro, I said that the night of the game. Did I not, Mace?
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna add to that. You're the Cowboys right now. You're smelling. You smelling the
oh, you smell the blood. You smell the blood.
Yes,
the blood's in the water, nigga. All you got.
Hey, Tess, I thank you, 49ers. I think the 49ers put a smile on my face.
Hey, it was my pleasure.
And I said, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Y'all got y'all. I said, I gave y'all a prayer. Good luck. That morning, bro, I was in y'all corner for that. I'm like, please.
Don't worry. I'm in y'all corner for this game, dog. So it's the same thing.
Say for real, bro. I was like, can anyone, please beat the Philadelphia Eagles? I was praying. And who stepped up? The San Francisco 49ers. Thank you.
I
We
said
said
last
Thank
week.
you.
I
we
said
said we
last
got
week
you.
the Eagles or
We got
the 49ers. I took the 3 and the over. The 49ers, gambling wise, they always come through for me, bro. I got the
Well, thank-
49ers again this week. They're gonna hurt the little Buddha. I'm taking the 10 now.
Nah, we got the Seahawks.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they're gonna kill the Seahawks. Yeah.
Oh, good. Oh, see, y'all get your ass kicked out. Oh, y'all's ass kicked.
You know what
They gotta put an MMA stamp before they game start.
I love the Hawks.
Imagine
I'm not
being the
gonna lie,
Seahawks,
though. I love the
bro.
Hawks. They're not
Bro,
ready for Christmas.
look at their schedule though. They went Niners, Cowboys, Niners, Eagles. Bro, they got their ass whooped. So whoever made that schedule set their ass up.
Steelers also.
Damn. But
Yeah.
but I ain't gonna lie. Y'all, they the Cowboys. Y'all the Cowboys this week because I need y'all to beat Philly. So Cowboys. So they schedule, bro.
Yeah, the Cowboys.
They the Cowboys this week. We giving them rank. So look, I need to handle fucking Detroit, and I need to handle Philly. And then we'll see y'all in the playoffs. Then we'll see y'all in the playoffs. Yeah, we'll be back on. But for right now, truce. Truce.
Facts, bro. Facts, bro. I love the hell out of you, bro. Good luck, y'all. Good luck, bro. Thank you for that, bro. For real, bro. Heart to heart on that one, bro. That was the first game I cheered for the 49ers in years, bro. That's how much I was like, it can be done. And y'all executed.
Trist, it's not much of the truth. They're in Miami in 2 weeks, bro. That's a big game, bro.
Oh yeah, but you already know. But I'm talking about for the Eagles in the Detroit game, we got a truce, bro. But Dolphins.
That first quarter, I was like, oh, they just filling y'all out. And then next thing you know, I was like, oh.
It is.
49ers got that swag to them right now.
Call your shot and deliver. That's dangerous, bro. It's dangerous to call your shot in the NFL. Tell a nigga you finna whoop their ass. And do it. That's some gangster shit.
You want to see real gangster? You wait to Christmas night when Lamar and Raekwon Smith.
We waiting, bro. We can't fucking wait. Can't wait.
49ers, please put Lamar out of business.
That's gonna be a war, bro.
Bro, we got to do the Dolphins a favor. We got to do if the Dolphins handle the we got to choose. So we gonna wait for that. But you know what I'm saying? But we gonna handle Baltimore. We're gonna handle Baltimore. We're gonna do each other a favor. You do me a favor, I do you a favor. There's a song. I know you probably heard it. Nas and Scarface. That was one of my favorite songs.
Shout out to my little friend. Boom.
Damn, I heard that name in years. Ludacris.
I mentioned his name today by accident. Seriously, real talk, bro. This is for Mr. Miami. He's gonna love it.
In the Matrix.
Miami. You know what happened to me about a quarter to midnight on Sunday night, Mr. Miami?
What happened?
My mother threw me out of her house.
Damn.
My mother said, "Get the fuck out of my house! Fuck you! Fuck you!" Bro,
I'm so mad.
When Love threw that shit to Romeo Dobbs, my mother said about Patrick Mahomes. My mother said, quote, "You
I lost it too. I lost it. I ain't never been there. It's the first time this season I was this mad at the Kansas City Chiefs. Oh man.
My mother said, that motherfucking Love. Who the think he is?
I like your mama because I was like, "What the fuck is this shit?" Me and your mama probably was screaming at the same time
Yeah,
on that
my
4th and 2, and he
bro,
threw
my
that
mother
shit. I
took
said, "What the fuck is that?"
my mother took the cupcakes and fucking threw those shits at the TV, bro. My mother said, God damn, what the fuck? He married Patrick Mahomes. I said, miracle, something like that. And then guess who my mother blamed for this shit?
Who?
My mother blamed Aaron Rodgers. My mother said, F
Oh,
Aaron Rodgers. My mother does not like Aaron Rodgers.
oh, yeah. Now Aaron Rodgers is now added officially
Oh,
to my
getting all
shit
the
list as
credit for
well.
it. Have you been hearing him? Look,
Oh,
people
oh
put
yeah.
so much pressure on him. You know, he's not the finished product. And Pat McAtee goes, how you know, Aaron? Well, he learned from the best, right? He learned from me. I'm sure.
So you haven't heard I thought you heard he wants to pursue the person that's leaked that story.
Yeah, Aaron,
Yeah, Aaron, here it is. Here
yeah, my
come
mother
the
said, that fucking Rodgers. No wonder why his fucking leg. I think that motherfucker. You saw my mother talk. I think that motherfucker faked his injury. You tell me the last professional athlete who came back so quick for a fucking Achilles. Mom, I'm trying to watch the game. I don't want to see you. Okay? After this game, I don't want to see you.
Do we not call it? I call that at the beginning of the season, before the season even started. And I call that, it was like the week before. I like, he could go ahead and just get hurt and sit out the season, wait for that opportunity next season.
I tell you,
Boom.
what cracked me up about that game, because I have all the you know me, I love Mahomes. You know, not like my mother, a third world Colombian, but I do love Mahomes. I feel bad for him, bro. I feel bad for him, bro. And I'm looking at Andy Reid. I said, motherfucker, do you have a receivers coach can teach these motherfuckers not to drop the ball?
Well,
Your fucking fat ass supposed to be a goddamn genius. Do you have anybody to teach these guys to catch the ball?
hey, you know what? You know, as much foul I have against the Philadelphia Eagles, that was when Andy Reid was behind them, because I look at that man as a serious threat, and I always had. Even when we had opportunity of getting him, I was just like, he still is a legendary coach. He didn't talk about having both sides of the spectrum as a coach.
Yeah, man. Love was looking for his fucking ass. Love said, I'm gonna tell that effing bastard, do you know me now? Because what happened was last spring at the coaches and GM meeting, they go over every game, what game is marquee. So they asked him about Jordan Love. He said, I never heard of him. Jordan Love said, okay. I circled this game for 2 years just for his fat ass. And you know what? Like that fat bastard said, and he's right. He's going to be a problem. Well, coach, I could have told you that. That young boy made your defensive so-called genius look clueless out there. I love where he played cat and mouse with Spagnuolo. I loved it.
See, well, Andy Reid does have that habit of always thinking that he knows what's best.
No, I have nothing against Andy here. I just think they should never let Juju Smith-Schuster walk out the door. Mr. Miami, you ready to laugh?
Yeah.
That dude is in Miami right now, about to get 2,000 yards of receiving instead of all-time record.
What he got? He's 500 yards.
Okay, bro. Every time, my mother hates him too, by the way.
Wow.
This ugly motherfucker is the one they let walk. I said,
She threw cupcakes at TV.
Oh, yeah, she did, bro. She took that pan of cupcakes and she said, "Don't you dare pick those shits up." I said, "Okay, man."
Oh, wow.
I said, "I'm gonna stay quiet." That play when fucking Dobbs caught that ball falling, my mother just took that pan of cupcakes and threw that shit right at the TV set, bro.
Well, I mean, you know,
Bro.
I mean, if the Chiefs, I mean, you know, doing it 3 times, you know, back to back. I mean, you gonna begin if you strong enough, you can make it into the playoffs, but you still gonna have to play the top game at the playoffs. They can get beat.
Now, I asked my mother. I said, "Mom, you love the Dolphins, right?" My mother said, "Yeah." Why ain't you happy with Tyreek in Miami? And my mom just came out and said it. That's Patrick's receiver. That's okay. Not gonna argue.
I mean, they've proven now that they can be beaten 4 times.
Chiefs, bro.
It's
gonna be like I told Fred Ward Colombian. He was in the chat this morning. I was in one of my rants. I said, "You want to cry about it? You go to Brent Veach, the GM, and you tell him, get me a goddamn star at wide receiver. Go get Devontae Adams. He's available."
No, I mean it could be. It could just be a slight dip. You never know. I mean, but they could. I mean, they could turn on the heat in the playoffs too if they make it. I don't. They haven't even clinched, haven't they? When I looked at the standings, I was like, "Am I seeing this right?"
It's a wrap, bro.
I did look early. I'm like, "Am I seeing this right? Is this how the AFC is set up?"
Bro,
I'm like,
Valdez Scantling.
It's a ride.
I saw him with Rodgers, bro. That shit wasn't working. You know they cut Alan Lazard, the Jets, right? You know that, right?
No.
I ain't know that.
Iman's cracking his ass up, bro. Yeah, Iman. I get to my mom's house, right? And my mom, first question my mother asked me before I sit down, "They're going to catch these balls tonight, right?" I said, "I don't know. It could be a long night, Mom." "Why the F it's going to be a long night?" I said, "You'll see, Mom, in a few minutes." 7-0. My mother knew right away it was going to be a long night. Yeah, they're cutting all the Green Bay guys. They're gonna cut a Cobb next. Yeah, they're getting rid of the Green Bay guys, the Jets.
So Aaron Rodgers too?
When they cut Lazard today?
Yesterday, I think. I'm gonna find out right now. And by the way,
so he on waivers.
He did. He is. He feels bad for Zach Wilson, but like he said, he's following Jordan Love every day now. Oh, to hear him today.
That whole quarterback class trash.
This is his ass today, Aaron Rodgers. "I have no problems with the people in Green Bay. I keep in touch with everybody in Green Bay. I love Grip Nigga." Really?
Why y'all care about Aaron Rodgers? What's funny is I ain't never seen a player that's been hurt with an ACL get this much coverage. Usually when they get an ACL, they're done. You don't hear from them till next year.
And you know why he's upset now? Because New York, and I'm going to do this game up here Monday night, love Tommy DeVito. New York is in love with Tommy DeVito.
Man, they like the name and the fucking Italian background.
They like the name, but
just like fucking Philly. That whole shit with Greenlaw and that nigga, that fat nigga. That whole. That nigga name? He got some fucking Italian name, and he's supposed to be. How is a security guard advisor to the GM? What the fuck is that, bro? I ain't
You know
never heard
what?
of that shit.
Yeah, I
Sanchez,
forgot that man's
thanks for
name. Yeah.
pointing him out. You know what? Because that dude turned out. That was the dude that was always in the locker room for the past while since the playoff
Decade.
game that kept the heat going
Mhm.
between y'all.
I'm still
Bro,
laughing. Bro.
that nigga there, like, okay, let me tell you, because you know, we got different divisions, so I only pay attention to a team when they're either on the schedule or I pay attention to the Cowboys. But for the most part, I don't pay attention to the Eagles, the Giants. You know what I'm saying? I pay attention to certain teams, the Cowboys, the Ravens, the Packers, the Dolphins, the Chiefs. Who else? Justin Herbert and them. Just certain Russell Wilson, what's going on with them. Just certain teams I make sure that I keep an eye on. But this is the first time I ever really started paying attention to the Eagles because of what that shit happened. Because I never perceived them as a threat. I know they used to get in y'all ass,
Nigga.
but we never looked at the Eagles like some fucking threat, bro. Like, think about it. Before that championship game, we beat them like we played them a year prior. Went down there and Philly beat their ass. So this is the first time I'm actually like, all right, let me pay attention to what's going on in Philly. This is what the Cowboys been having to deal with. They got some fucking fans that are fucking retarded, my nigga. And
Yeah,
then
Yeah,
Philadelphia.
and then that Dom nigga, like he an instigator. If
he's straight up an
I
instigator.
never
Yeah,
heard of him until
I'm
that
gonna say
game,
more about
dog.
him. Let
for
me finish.
Bro,
real.
I promise you, like I told you, I don't pay attention to the
Yeah,
Eagles.
Iman, stick
I
around. I'm
never
gonna stay
perceived
on
the
for you.
Eagles. I never perceived the Eagles as a threat, even when they won the Super Bowl against Tom Brady that year. That shit was like, what? That shit was fluky as fuck. Last time the Eagles really was like, okay, pay attention, was when they had T.O. and McNabb. Other than that, we don't take the Eagles serious, bro.
Damn.
We don't, fool. Like, this is the first time. So for them to act like they was these niggas, bro, we've been to the championship game 3 out of the 4 years. Where the fuck was y'all at? Now y'all acting like y'all run shit? Fuck out of here, bro. We've been running shit since 2019.
Well, I said something up here and I say it a lot. When you look at the 21st century, the NFC has been the Eagles, the Seahawks, and the Packers.
How can you say that, fool?
Because they got multiple Super Bowl trips and they won chips.
Okay, all right. Let's really break this shit down. Cause
Go
I
ahead.
like no. We finna really talk. Okay, who are the team the Cause y'all finna teach me and we finna tie this shit together. Who are the team of the '70s? Y'all would say
Pittsburgh and Miami.
why?
Because Miami and Pittsburgh, and you could throw in the Cowboys in this too. They were all complete teams.
Okay, who won the Super Bowls in that era?
Unfortunately, Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh won the Super Bowls.
Yeah.
Okay, who are the team of the '80s?
The Niners.
Why?
Well, the Cowboys.
Because
The Cowboys got 2 out of the 70s. That's
yeah,
it. What,
yeah,
73 and 77? Just 2.
yeah. I put the Cowboys in it. I think the Cowboys.
So you say
The
Cowboys and
and
Pittsburgh,
Dolphins.
kind of Cowboys and Pittsburgh and the Dolphins in the '70s.
Yeah.
All right. You said the '80s is the Niners and the Cowboys and who?
No, not the Cowboys. The Niners. And if you want to give the Redskins their props, and the Raiders.
Cowboys, Raiders,
Raiders.
and Redskins. Okay. The '90s.
Dallas and Denver. And the
Okay,
49ers won one.
Okay, we got a Super Bowl in the '90s. Okay.
And
Now,
Green Bay too with Favre.
okay, now the 2000s, the early 2000s.
This is what's gonna get you mad, I guess. But
No, I already know, bro. I'm just doing a. I
all
want to
right.
see what
Number
you say.
one in the AFC, it was all known. In the NFC, what was going on there was Seattle was building their team for their new stadium, and once they got it together with Matt Hasselbeck and Alexander won an MVP, they took off.
Yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah.
They took off. The Eagles were the team with Andy Reid, but they choked every year in the championship game.
Yeah. Okay.
And Green Bay have Favre, and as sadly, because it is tragic, they went from Favre to Rodgers, and they got that in 2010 with Rodgers. They never been back.
All right. So the 2010s.
Seattle until Russell Wilson against New England, and you got to throw in the Giants. That's right, man. I apologize for that. The Giants.
Okay, now when I say 2010, so from what year are you counting? Because I know we went to 3 straight championships and a Super Bowl. From 2012 that was?
2011, you lost to the Giants in that classic game. The idiot fumbled the punt.
Yeah, fucking Kyle Williams.
Then in 12, they had the power. The power was cut off in the Superdome.
Yeah, he lost the fucking
and then in
other
13,
Harbaugh.
And
it was over.
And I will say this to this day. One of the top 3 championship games of all time.
We'll go over that, yeah. Okay, so we had 3 years of dominance in that.
Yeah.
Okay. In the 2010s, we went to a championship game against Atlanta.
You beat Atlanta and you lost to Seattle. You beat Atlanta, you lost to Seattle. You went to 3. You lost to the Giants because of the fumble. You went to 3 straight championship games, yes.
Okay, so how did Seattle dominate the 2010s?
Because once Wilson came aboard, you know that Sunday night game in Quest Field,
bro, they went to 1 Super Bowl and lost 1 Super Bowl.
They gave 1 away to New England, and they destroyed the so-called greatest offense of all time. But here you go, Taz. Consistency.
Bro, we went to 3 championships.
But that was early in the 2010s.
No, it wasn't. It was 2011. 2012
and
2013. Okay, 3 straight years. Then after that, y'all just went to 2.
But Tess, you didn't win. Seattle won.
They won 1 and lost 1.
And they should have won the second one. It wasn't
okay. All right, cool. So then we back on that ass again. Another 3-4 years. So that you see what I'm saying, bro? The Niners, when you look at all them teams from the 90s. Okay, the 80s we ran. The 90s we got a Super Bowl. Yeah. The early 2000s 2 championship games. Because we went to one with when we beat. You remember when we beat the Giants when we made that comeback against the Giants?
I think so. Yeah.
When you remember when we were losing to the Giants and then we came back on them, and then we had a championship game against Atlanta, and Atlanta eventually went to the Super Bowl against.
Oh, that's right.
The Dirty Bird. Come
that
on,
was one
bro.
of the great games ever.
That's what I'm trying to say, fool. So even then, we were making noise. The Cowboys.
He's a 49er Dolphin fan. Yeah, go ahead.
So now, then you lose it from there, and then you come back with Harbaugh. 3 straight championship games and a Super Bowl. Then you lose it from there, and now you back again. 3 straight championships, another Super Bowl appearance, and now you dominate again. For we've been the only team with that consistent path of greatness, bro. The Cowboys fell off. Green Bay has fallen off, even though they had Rodgers, bro. They haven't done championships and Super Bowl runs like that.
That's true. They lost 3 straight.
Come on, bro. Like the only other team to fuck with us is New England in that time span. The Cowboys fell off.
And Seattle too. I mean,
Seattle has only went to 1 Super Bowl.
They went to 2.
That's it, bro. It wasn't like.
But bro, you're forgetting.
They haven't been to championship games like that, fool. Like they've been divisional, wild card, not in it at all. We don't do that. It's either Super Bowl or championship when we doing our thing.
You know what's funny? Seattle, let me see. San Francisco lost to Jimmy G, cost you 1. The lights cost you 1.
Tart cost us 1.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Every Super Bowl is some other shit. Gore, they should have gave Gore the fucking ball. All kind of shit.
All right, I'll give you that because remember, Seattle went to 3 Super Bowls this century too. People seem to forget that.
Man, that Alexander shit was bullshit.
That was a damn good team, bro.
Get the fuck out of here. Alexander and what was the motherfucking Kansas City? They were running the league at the time. Brees Holmes. Yeah, that's what the league was. The league was boring as fuck.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me go back to this. Would you admit that Seahawks team was robbed in the Super Bowl?
Man, fuck the Seahawks. I'll never give them any props. You already know how I feel about them. They're a level under the Cowboys to me, man. So fuck them.
All right, Iman is throwing in our faces that the Giants have won one Super Bowl each decade since.
I ain't gonna lie, them little bitches took one from us. Damn,
they fucking you, bro. They beat you in '90. Remember when the guy from the Giants made that field goal, 50-yard field goal, not Barr.
And then I remember they hurt Joe Montana that one year. That's another one I could count. Bro, what the fuck? Man, fuck the Giants. Nah, I can't say fuck the Giants because
you know what? I never thought about that.
The only reason, man, you gotta understand my pain, bro. Like I've been through it with these Niners, bro. Like, yo, the only reason it ain't fuck the Giants is because they stopped Tom Brady from going 17-0. That's the only reason, bro. Nah, Tom Brady could only go 17-0 once. The other Super Bowl, I ain't give a fuck about. But if he would have went undefeated and won the Super Bowl, they would have forgot about the 72 Dolphins. That shit would have been one of them old.
They wanted to too. That was the sad.
Yeah. They wanted to erase the Dolphins from history. So that's the only reason. The Giants, you get carte blanche around here, bro. Other than that, y'all ain't no threat. So fuck y'all. But
I'll go further. NFL Network realized that shit, and now when they do greatest teams, they always put the Dolphins number one, bro.
It's retarded, fool, for the only team to ever do it, for y'all to treat them the way they do. And I'm telling you, if New England would have won that Super Bowl, the Dolphins undefeated shit would have been a footnote. They would have forgot about that shit quick. Just like they're trying to forget about Don Shula. And hell, the motherfucker Belichick is the greatest coach. That's bullshit. This nigga got smut on his he got smut on his name. He was cheating. So that shit should take him out the runnings automatically, bro.
I'll tell you right now, let Rodgers win the Super Bowl here. Guys think it's a joke. They hate Belichick like it's dark outside right now here in New York, bro. Let Rodgers win for the Jets. They will destroy. The New York media will make it very uncomfortable for Bill Belichick to make it to the Hall of Fame. They will make it. He'll get in, but they're going to make it uncomfortable for his ass.
They need to, fool, because that's one thing about New York writers I respect. They don't give a fuck. They going to tell you about your history, your business, your laundry, all that shit, nigga. They the front page for a reason, bro. Nigga, that's the home of Spider-Man. That's the back pages, nigga. That's the home of Spider-Man, nigga. Stop playing.
Yo, I swear to God, the heat will be so hot for Brady and Belichick.
Oh,
fucking
Brady will get a pass.
He's not. He will not get a
I'm telling you, he will get a pass. So niggas respect, bro.
When who's our boy? When they won the first time against New England, bro.
You don't get it, fool. He's
playing a good soldier. Brady jersey, and he said, "I always hated this MF. I can't stand pretty boy. I'm gonna stomp you out." Your mom remembers that shit. Yeah, pretty boy, you laughed at us, and we held your ass to 14 points.
They was on Brady ass that game. I ain't gonna lie.
Both times.
When I look at that D line, that's what we got in San Fran. From the day I saw that D line, I said, bro, we could get something like that. And lo and behold, that's what we got. We got a D line on your ass.
The second greatest pass rushing front line, in my opinion, in the history of the Super Bowl era.
Fool, did you remember that? what's crazy is it wasn't the Super Bowl game. It was the game before that. You remember the game, the last regular season game they had?
Yeah. Oh,
That
I'll
was the
never forget
game
it.
that I was like, yo, what's up with the Giants, bro?
They
Them
were,
boys out there clowning.
they were
They on
fixing that shit
Brady
for New England,
ass.
bro. I'll never forget the play that still stands out on me, bro. Fucking Randy Moss is fucking going down the sideline. Fucking Sam Madison had that nigga covered. The ball is overthrown. The fucking Brady starts complaining. The flag come out pass interference, man. I said, "Are you fucking serious?" Then
Brady.
fucking Randy Moss fucking shows another giant DB back then, shoves him into the ground, and the fucking referees called pass interference on the giant guy. I said, this shit is fixed, bro.
Here's the thing. There's a player throughout the eras that has the league by the balls. You feel me? Like, you know how Jordan got all the calls, Brady got all the calls. For a moment there, Pat was getting all the calls. Like Patrick Mahomes, he gets all the calls.
Oh yeah, he does, yeah.
But
Except
once
for
they
the other
start,
night.
that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm about to tell you. Once they start seeing a slip in your, like a chink in your armor, they start taking that privilege away. I think that's what they starting to see with Kansas City. That's why he ain't getting them calls. The old Pat Mahomes, if they had Tyreek and all that shit they were doing, they getting them calls, bro. You crazy? But now they look at the league is looking at them like, we don't need you. We got Purdy. We got Purdy over there, dog. Greatest story on the planet. Mr.
He didn't get the
Irrelevant.
call on Sunday night. You're right, Imani. Mahomes didn't get the call.
He didn't get that call. No, bro. Who didn't see he didn't get that call? Like, if you got two eyes, nigga, he jumped on the man back and rolled him like a fucking pony. What the fuck is this? Genuine, dog?
I will make a prediction right
Get
now
your
that
ass
I
off.
does. We had this discussion this morning. Who would you take? Love,
This
Purdy, and
morning, you've been
CJ?
doing a show. You've been here since this morning, mate. I hope you ain't been
I took
doing a
the afternoon
fucking.
off, man.
Oh,
But
bro.
when
I was
I was
about to,
on early this
yo.
morning, though, and I said to everybody, who would you take? Brock Purdy,
Glock Purdy to you.
CJ Stroud, or Love? Everybody took CJ Stroud
CJ
except
Stroud.
what's his face? He took Canes took Brock Purdy.
Here's my thing. You see that little exercise you did?
Yeah.
That tells me the niggas who took CJ Stroud,
Yeah.
they do whatever the media tells them to do. Subconsciously. They might not even know they're doing it. But CJ Stroud has been the talk of the town for like a month now. So you're gonna bypass pure numbers, strength of schedule, the team he's on, the year he's doing what the fuck he's doing, the barriers he's breaking. You're just gonna bypass that shit. And because the media has been screaming CJ Stroud for a month, that's what you're gonna say. That's what I'm saying, fool. No independent thought when it comes to this shit.
Hey man, all I know is this.
And remember, Mace, tell these niggas, am I a Brock Purdy like fanboy? Did I fawn over Brock Purdy when we got him?
No.
I was very critical of him, but you can't deny what the fuck he's doing.
It's true. I said that this morning. I said, if you want a quarterback that is going to distribute the football and get everybody touches, you take Brock Purdy. If you're looking for a pure pocket passer, you take CJ Stroud. If you're looking for, and I hates this phrase, but that's all you've been hearing about my baby the last couple of days.
Here we go, this nigga here.
If you want the arm talent and
fuck your arm talent, bro. This nigga arm talent ain't never done shit for nobody, bro.
It has for Patrick Mahomes.
Man, fuck out of here. He oh my god, if fucking Jimmy G hits that, bro, you know how in an alternate universe, listen, this is how I see shit. In an alternate universe, Jimmy G hits that fucking shot, right?
Yeah.
And his confidence soars so high that we don't even think about no Trey Lance, no Brock Purdy or nothing, because he would have known, bro, I just beat the heir apparent in a Super Bowl. And fool, we would have been rolling from that moment on. But no, in that one fucking miss, Pat Mahomes became the face of the NFL. And look, he lost Tyreek Hill like I wanted him to. It took a year, but look at him. What's fucking special about Pat Mahomes?
Damn. Okay, he get Raven round. Okay.
Nah, real shit, bro. Like,
You better be
take
glad my
Travis,
mama's not in here.
take Travis Kelsey away from that nigga. And this is what niggas used to tell me. Oh, and you to go to your boy, Jordan Love. You said, oh, the arm talent. The nigga going to make every throw. He's a magician. Well, yeah, you could be a magician all you want, but dog, can you play football? He hasn't shown me he could play football yet.
So let
Even
me
with
ask
all the
you this
shit
question.
he's doing. Hold on. But let me finish
Okay.
this point as far as Pat Mahomes goes.
Okay.
As far as Pat Mahomes go, I said strip him of Tyreek Hill and Kelsey. Tell me what you got. Okay, they took Tyreek Hill away. He had Kelsey last year. It took the league a year to adjust. But now that they have adjusted, where's the special? Where's the nigga that could you know what I'm saying, throw the ball, catch the ball, and throw it on the same play? Like, where's that throwing
Missing
doing a
link.
backflip and throwing a, you know what I'm saying? Where's that shit?
It ain't there.
So
It's gone.
there you go.
Miami.
So now that
It's
we
in Miami
realize,
now. Yeah.
now that we realize it wasn't all Pat Mahomes, what do we do with this guy? Because he was supposed to be the best thing I ever seen. And just like this nigga just said, the best throws we ever seen of the ball were arm talent, Dan Marino, Aaron Rodgers, and you gonna throw your boy Jordan Love in there?
Matthew
Dan
Stafford.
Marino, Dan
Matthew
Marino
Stafford.
has Matthew Stafford. Dan Marino has no Super Bowls. Matthew Stafford just got one by the skin of his teeth. Motherfucking Jordan Love has none. And who's the other
He just
motherfucker?
started now. Come
Okay,
on.
but no, I'm telling you the people with the thing you're talking about, the arm talent shit.
Justin
Dan
Herbert.
Marino, Dan Marino, you say is the best to ever do it, and he had none.
All right, let me ask you this.
Fuck the arm
Did you
talent.
no. This is a fair question. Have you ever seen a quarterback in all the years you played football and watched football initiate playing cat and mouse with the other team defensive coordinator like Jordan Love did Sunday night?
I would say arm talent is a Manning. Both of
No,
them.
man, that's what I'm saying. Manning did that shit day in and day out. He would purposely
Yeah.
fuck over the defensive coordinator. That was
No,
Yeah.
Peyton
I'm
Manning's
talking about
bag.
right now, not 20 years
Yeah.
ago when Peyton and Eli knew this, when Peyton was in his peak. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about today. Do you ever
Today,
see Patrick Mahomes do it? I never did.
no, the only other person I could think that does it is Lamar. And Lamar does it because if everything breaks down, he's out the fucking
Yeah,
gate.
but my point is, Jordan Love on Sunday night played cat and mouse with Spagnuolo. Didn't give a fuck if the play clock ran out, which happened a couple times, but he didn't give a fuck because he was showing Steve Spagnuolo that he ain't shit. And what happened every time Spagnuolo threw the kitchen sink out? Touchdown, touchdown, touchdown.
Hey,
My
he had a
point
good
is,
he had a
for
good
a
game,
guy
bro.
who's starting full time, that tells you a lot about him. That he's initiating cat and mouse with the so-called genius defensive coordinator.
Bro, you can't say he's initiating shit. He's not up there calling his own plays.
Oh
He's
yes, he
not
is.
he's
LaFleur
not
let him do it now.
he's not checking at the line for you could tell when a motherfucker calling their own plays.
You
He is
telling
not
me he
calling.
wasn't doing checking on the line on
They
Sunday night?
get they give you 3 plays at the line. He's not making checks like that. He has 3 plays in his head. If he sees a run look, he checks to the pass. If he sees the pass look, he checks to the play action, depending on what they doing. But he's not up there telling Dobbs, bro. Just
I
like you
saw him
just
doing
said.
that.
All right, they could call a hot route every now and then, but he's not changing the entire structure of the play. You feel what I'm saying?
The bottom
He's
line I'm
staying.
asking you is this: Did Jordan Love play with Steve Spagnuolo and destroyed his defense Sunday night for the world to see, or he didn't do it.
He had a
All right,
good game.
thank you.
I'll give you that, bro. Nah, he balled the fuck out, and I was mad as shit. I knew I
won't be at mom's house till after New Year's.
I knew I would have to hit his shit. He balled, but
No. He still got 5 games to go, and then I'll comment.
nah, fuck that. Here's the thing: you like to do these like sporadic mood swings with this nigga. When he's playing bad,
I rip his ass. That's right. I don't make excuses.
Oh, okay. But then when he's playing good, now you're giving him all the praise. Like, what is that? Stay consistent, fool. Either he's good.
He plays
no,
well,
but
give
when
him the love.
But when he's bad, you say he's trash.
And I rip him.
Okay, that makes no sense. How can
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't, bro.
But I'm not a homer with him and
No,
make
but
excuses with him.
okay, is he good or is he not good?
I think he's pretty damn good, and he's only going to get better.
Okay, so that means when he has a bad patch, you can't say he's trash. Get rid of him.
I never called them trash. All I said,
you know what I mean. The way you phrase the argument about his play.
Yeah, I said that he can do better. I mean,
man, you don't say he can do better, bro.
I asked 305 how I was when they lost to Atlanta week 2. I lost my fucking mind with them. I asked 305 how I was when they lost that Monday night to the Raiders. Pittsburgh 3 weeks ago. When they gave that shit away.
You mean 4 weeks ago?
Hell yeah, 305's telling right now. He fucking toyed with Mike Tomlin, bro.
Look, man, yeah, the sun shine on the dog's ass every now and then, bro.
He has a long way to go. But like I've been saying up here, next year he's going to explode.
Until he run into us. And then we're gonna send him to the Jets. It's like we sent Favre.
He's gonna be on my list next year.
Favre owned Steve Young into the Owens catch.
You crazy as fuck.
Yes, he did, bro.
He won 2 games.
I had 49er fans at the bar back in the 90s. They were so sick of that motherfucking Brett Favre.
Bro, T.O. caught that ball, nigga. I lost my mind.
I know you did. The refs were checking on the line. Yes, they were. Bro, them dudes dropping perfect passes from home, that is very true. See, I'm going to say it again, and I want iTest and 305 to hear this from me. When they made that trade with Kansas City, to me, it was a fair trade because Kansas City rebuilt their defense with what we gave them. But in the long run, as long as that man can walk, Tyreek Hill is the best player in football right now. And that's the Chiefs' loss. That's their loss. And then they hit the Chiefs. Oh my God, the week they played in Germany. Oh, we love Tyreek. Oh no, it's nothing about money. Motherfucker, stop lying. You got rid of Tyreek because Tyreek didn't fit in with Kelsey and Mahomes.
No, Mahomes and my auto.
Yeah. He goes to Miami and he gets his wish. He is the face of the Dolphins. He is the best player in the Dolphins. And he is producing for the Dolphins.
He was producing in Kansas. He the only reason they won that Super Bowl. That's what I can't believe people don't remember. If he don't catch that, if he don't catch that third down, that game over.
It was like 3rd and 40 something. And
this motherfucker. Bro, that nigga a dream wrecker, bro. Bro, at any minute, fool, that nigga will wreck your fucking dreams. Ask Buffalo in 13 seconds. On your ass.
Bro. Yeah.
Bro, I love that nigga now that he on Miami. He was my
I said, Mommy, yeah. I said, Mommy's playing in Miami. as Patrick's receiver. Well, you go scream at Brent Veach then, the GM.
I used to hate him, dog, because, bro,
I respected him.
couldn't
I
touch
didn't
him,
love him.
dog.
I
Man,
respected him.
I
I
was
didn't love him.
scared of him. I couldn't understand why people were like, he's not a top receiver. I was like, bro, that nigga tilts the field. That shit is hard to do in the NFL. I ain't never seen a nigga tilt the field like that since Randy Moss. Randy Moss used to tilt the fucking field, bro.
I got news for the EMs of the world.
I ain't mentioning
He
that.
breaks 2,000 yards. He joins Warfield and Rice as the three greatest to ever walk the face of the earth.
Bro, he's that now. Fool. I ain't never seen a receiver like Tyreek Hill. I remember.
His name was Paul Warfield. I show you those clips.
Oh, yeah, bro. But, dog, here's the thing. I don't think he was fast as shit. I remember you showed me them
No, he's
clips.
not Tyreek fast. What made
Bro,
Warfield,
that's what I'm saying.
What made him?
In his time, he was doing his thing. But I mean, in any time, Tyreek will fucking dog. Tyreek and Jerry Rice time will torch these niggas. Dog, Tyreek against Dion, that shit would have been must see TV, bro.
Yeah,
come on, fool.
In the 70s.
Okay, now put Tyreek in the 70s. You feel what I'm saying? Put Warfield in today's game and put Tyreek in Warfield's game.
Warfield would fucking dominate today's game, bro. You saw it for yourself. That's your 305. His moves, bro.
Yeah, he was.
That nigga was doing spin-a-ramas on these niggas, bro.
Yo, when I saw Warfield, Clayton, and Duper, and let me take that back. I'll take that back. Yeah, Bryce and them boys, they played in an era where they got checked the entire length of the field and was still doing damage.
Back in Warfield's day, the Raiders did this shit to Lynn Swan. They punked his ass. You can fucking go. Stingley's father got fucking unfortunately paralyzed by Dr. Death, Dr. Doom, Jack Tatum, bro. Back in those days, you can beat a nigga's ass at the line of scrimmage, bro. Get away with it.
At the Raiders.
Yeah. Tatum and Skip Thomas. I saw this shit with both eyes.
What's crazy, until the Thanksgiving game, I ain't know that, because you know how I feel about Derek Stingley, the corner.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I ain't know that shit was that
True
deep.
Story, Jack Tatum paralyzed him.
I did not know.
And he never apologized.
His grandfather, not.
Yeah, true story. He never apologized to him. And what ended up happening was when Jack Tatum couldn't live with himself, because when Stingley died, bro, the NFL held that shit against Jack Tatum, bro. I mean, my problem with the Raiders through the years was that the Raiders was proud of their image. And sometimes when you act like fucking goons and buffoons, bro, it's gonna come back to hunt you. And when they used to play Dallas, they couldn't believe how good Dallas was, because Dallas kicked that ass.
Who, the Raiders?
Yeah. I remember a game in Texas Stadium, bro, where they couldn't stop Dorsett for fucking shit on the ground.
Damn.
You know, that's the one thing about the Raiders I didn't like about them, bro. They really love their image as fucking crazy nuts, bro. I'm like, damn, it's gonna catch you. Well, guess what? This is the 40th anniversary of the Raiders' last Super Bowl. And this year the Super Bowl is in their stadium.
In their stadium.
And Colonel Sanders have to host the NFL.
They ain't got no hope. They had Jimmy Garoppolo.
The 70s was a whole different world. The 70 Cowboys, a whole different world. Iman's cracking up. Yeah, the 70s Cowboys were something else.
Man, y'all better handle business against Philly. Well, it's back to the Cowgirls for y'all. So
They lose that one, bro.
Christmas Eve.
And then they gotta go to Buffalo next Sunday. A desperate Buffalo team.
Yeah, I need the Cowboys to handle Philly. I know if they do that.
Yeah,
nigga,
I think Dallas is gonna beat them, man, because I said to Raven after the first game, I said you'll beat them in Dallas. But I think now the way Dallas is playing and psychologically the beat down the Eagles just took, bro.
And you know, they not even psychologically, physically, nigga. We was laying. You ain't see that hit on
I sent it to you on the running back. I sent it to you. You heard the pop?
Nigga, and you saw the he did the Ric Flair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, we you know how you pound the meat before you cook it?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, we tenderized it for the Cowboys, man. All y'all boys gotta do, put it in the oven, man.
Keep
all you
playing
gotta
like
do,
you're playing.
Put it in the oven, dog.
Midnight Sunday night.
That shit is on a tray.
And I picked the Cowboys to go to the Super Bowl too. Remember that?
Fuck out of here, man. We're gonna put a helmet on them. But for right now, it's truth. We need them to take care of the fucking Philly. But
2 weeks I want the Cowboys beat Buffalo.
Yeah, bro.
They
could do their thing up until Miami, but man, yeah, I'll say it's back to business. But
Cowboys
up until
Miami, tick top.
We need to take
shots.
Hey, what you know about that Shatta?
I seen that movie a couple weeks ago.
You just seen that shit? I seen that shit when I was a kid. Tick tock, gone
shots. And isn't that movie Ice Cube movie too?
Yeah, I like that shit. Nah, bro, but them boys got a stretch. I ain't gonna lie. I looked at both of their schedules. Cowboys got Philly, Bills, Miami.
Got Detroit at the end of the season.
And then Detroit.
New Year's Eve, Detroit.
Yeah, you got four. Yeah, you got four bangers, bro. You get through that, holla at your boy. We'll be waiting for you. I want to see whoever get cut. Philly got through their little gauntlet of Kansas City, Buffalo. We put a dent in their ass. So if y'all could put a dent in them, I know they're gonna spiral into fucking Seattle. They gonna spiral into that shit. Y'all could beat them, fool. That's a glass jaw. That's a glass jaw. But if y'all look, yo, I ain't even gonna put it in the air, bro. Y'all gonna whoop that ass. So I need to see demolition, my nigga.
That's what Parsons need to turn it up a notch.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I need him to do all that shit, man. I need him to flip Jalen Hurts, bro. Remember, we put a little concussion on him.
I need him to flip out. Yeah, I need him to flip out.
Hey, Baze, you remember what I told you? I said, fuck the game. I want to put him out. When you saw him get put out that game, what you said? Yo, I was telling nigga, I said, yo, I need him out that game. Y'all talking shit about putting Purdy out? Get your ass out there, bro. We put him out the game. He came back just to save face. So, fool, he ripe. He ready for the taking, bro. Bro, go get him, dog. Go get that nigga. Fool. I ain't never been a Cowboy fan until this week. Yeah. This is weird for me, bro. But hey, let's go, Parsons. Let's get him, bro. Cause yo, I need them to take that fall. Cause once they spiral, that's it, man. Ain't nothing but Detroit and Dallas in the way. And then we can start preparing for either Miami or Kansas City.
You're forgetting the Ravens.
We gonna see them at Christmas, and if everything go according to plan, we should put a hurting on them. They ain't gonna want to see us again.
You know one thing about the Ravens, they don't duck anybody. They're the
I
bully
know.
players.
I know. We know each other. So you know what it is? It's like it's like you looking at your twin, dog. You like, oh, okay. We know what's up with y'all. Y'all know what's up with us. We'll see you when we see you. We'll
I
see.
would like to see Detroit and the Niners in the second round. I would like to see
Man,
that because they're the
here's the
baby Niners.
That's the thing though. They still babies though. They're not ready for the fucking. It's like a bear and a baby. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying? It'd be a
yes.
full grown fucking grizzly, man. One fucking smack with our pinky, that baby dead. And I ain't taking them lightly. You know what I'm saying? But it'll be close, like just like Philly. They'll put up a fight in the first quarter. Then we'll adjust. That'll be all she wrote, man. But I'm looking forward to that fucking Baltimore game. That's gonna be looking each
I'll be
other
up
in the
here
eye.
Christmas. I'll be up here Christmas Eve, Christmas night for it.
I know I
Man,
won't,
I'm looking at
bro. I'll probably be drunk as shit starting that
that.
night, my nigga. I'm gonna eat all the cookies from the kids. You know, I gotta be Santa. I'm gonna get all the cookies, and at 4 a.m. I'm gonna start drinking at 4 in the morning. Getting ready for
Ride
that
the
game.
storm.
I ain't even put up the tree yet. Y'all put the trees up? Y'all put y'all trees up yet?
Next week.
Yeah.
No
I put my
Christmas tree this year.
I put my tree up tomorrow.
I'm tired of the Christmas tree. Every time you put up the
Hey,
Christmas tree, that stuff off, and then I'm
I'll
getting the
tell you one
rug.
place. I'll tell you one place I'm not helping hang up a tree because you don't want to see my ass until next year.
Dang.
Jordan Love got your ass kicked out. That's bad.
I said, Mom, I was supposed to cook. Get the fuck out of my house. My mother
Dang.
was pissed, bro.
I couldn't
My
believe
aunt
he hit
calls
that
me,
fourth
right?
and two.
My aunt calls me and she go, what happened to your mother? I said, and she got upset over the game. And my aunt said, is she still watching those goddamn games? I said, yeah. She got 3 fucking 65-inch TVs in her damn living room watching sports.
Great bait, evil poison.
Remember, hey, remember I told you last week on the Black Friday, she had the Dolphin game on one TV, the Celtic game on the other TV, and she's
Yeah.
fucking watching the Blackhawks, seeing 2 black guys in a brawl in a hockey game.
Yeah. I like your mom. My type of lady.
Yeah, my mother's like, well, the Blackhawk player looks like a baby, but that guy from Toronto is a bully. I said, yeah, Mom, you got it right. Yeah. And while I'm agreeing with my mother, I'm watching fucking Jalen Phillips tear his Achilles.
Don't even say it, man. That shit hurt me, bro.
That shit hurt me too,
Oh,
bro.
dude.
Man, why? You a Packer fan. That shit shouldn't bother you.
Shouldn't be saying that.
I'm fucking with you, but you don't got a cheese head behind your bed?
Hell no.
You do got a cheese head.
If I just only knew what I bought a couple of weeks ago, right? 305?
What, the jersey?
Yeah.
I saw it.
Oh, you saw the baseball jerseys, bro?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
Remember, I'm always paying attention, man. Always.
I am too. Once in a while, I fall asleep on things, but most of the time, I do pay attention to detail what's around me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I saw that cheese head one day. I said, "Oh shit!"
I did not have a cheese head. Bro.
They had a cheese head.
Pay me
I
to
saw
wear
it,
one of those shits.
and then you kind of caught yourself, and then you kind of like kicked it out the way. I said, "Oh, I saw that shit. I saw that shit." Oh, that's why he liked Jordan Love. He's a closet Packer fan. Yeah, closet Packer fan. Yeah.
Now, I just enjoy, and I'm being honest here, and I said this morning, and I know a lot of Dolphin dudes were butthurt because they got the word out that I said this. There is no ceiling for Tua. You get what I'm saying, Tuss?
Expound.
He is who he is. He has tremendous accuracy, and that's it.
I'll tell you. I'll give you that.
At least Jalen Hurts can run around and make something happen.
Yeah, until he get popped.
Yeah, he got his ass beat. And I said this morning, bro. The 49ers tried to kill that boy, man.
No, they're trying to put him out, fool. I was going to make sure the Cowboys didn't have to worry about him.
They was trying to hurt that nigga, bro.
He came back, but he's ready for the taking, bro. He's right for the taking.
Yeah, now we'll go ahead and finish that for y'all. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's crazy, bro. You got the 49ers and the Cowboys working against you. Their fans are obnoxious, fool. I was in them chat rooms.
I was fired. I
was like, yo,
anybody, y'all stepped up. Thank you. I called it that day. I'm like, I gave you a prayer. I'm like, please, 49ers, please. Mace, I was on your show. He can vouch.
Congratulations, brother Artist.
Nah, I appreciate it. But I was in them Philly chat rooms, and them motherfuckers, they was talking shit, and they was still like, when we see them again, I was like, y'all still not humble, fool? Okay.
Bro.
Now we see why the Cowboys act like how they act, because of y'all some dirty. At least the Cowboys, at least they got somewhat to the class. They act like we ain't do nothing. I said, oh shit, these niggas is crazy.
Yo, you know what Lara be doing?
Go ahead.
He be going to those fucking Panther rooms. Fucking laughing at their family. About fucking
that's so cruel.
Dude,
that is
real
funny.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie.
That is funny.
Love finishes up with these 5 easy games, bro. More numbers than our good old boy down in South Florida. You better believe I'm gonna have my fucking 66 classic Corvette getting humming the engine, because you know there are a lot of places I'm going.
You got a vet.
Yo, Raven. You don't know, brother, the abuse I do here about Jordan Love, bro. You don't know, Raven.
No,
I got tortured up here, bro.
Yeah,
I'm the
president of the fan club. I hate that nigga.
Tess, how could you hate a guy that is your type of guy?
No,
man. He's at the facility at 3:45 in the morning.
He's in Green Bay.
9:30.
He's in Green Bay, man. Fuck that. He's in Green Bay.
Fuck that nigga. Yeah.
Listen, Green Bay.
I got joined in. I'm tired of hearing about that love. Fuck love. Fuck love. Yeah. I'm so sick and tired of hearing about your ass, nigga. Fuck that nigga. Damn. Fuck him. Fuck him. Pivot. Shit. So that's what the 49ers gonna do for the rest of the season, bro. What the fuck we gonna start tripping out about the playoffs? Fuck that nigga Love. Shit.
Raven, here you go. Giants this week. Next week, Tampa Bay. Right. After that, it's Carolina.
Trash. Damn, that's 3.
And then they end it with the Bears.
Damn, 4 layups.
Damn. With layups. Yeah, they are layups. Carolina? That ain't no Carolina Panthers. Carolina. Yeah.
Carolina.
Listen, cats. Carolina paper.
Carolina jabronis.
the puff kitties.
Boy, I'm gonna have me a great Christmas Eve.
Can you believe Atlanta in the playoffs?
I want Atlanta real bad, bro, for week 2. I want Atlanta real bad, bro.
You might get your wish, bro.
Bro, but we have to catch either Dallas or Philly.
We'll see, man.
Do I feel we can catch one of them if the
You
Packers
could
can catch one?
you could probably get Dallas if y'all come in hot. I don't know. You might get Dallas, but nah, you going to Dallas? Nah, you ain't getting Dallas in
They
Dallas.
always win in Dallas, remember?
Yeah, you're not getting Dallas. So,
No. I'm a realist, bro. I know they're your way, man. I kept saying this since the spring. I'm not one of these guys that's going to jump to conclusions. What I'm pleased about is when he's beginning to show what I told everybody for the last 3.5 years up here, bro. I mean, you look at that quarterback class. Let's go back to it. Burrow, damaged goods. Always fucking hurt. Okay? That proves your point, I test. Now people ain't gonna talk about Joe Brittle no more. Okay.
come on, and look what his backup did with Chase and all them. Come on.
Herbert, checkmate.
No. I'm saving Herbert for last. Tua, he can't move. He's a statue, bro. But his accuracy keeps him fluid as a starter in the NFL. But it's nothing special about him. And that's why I always try to tell these Dolphin fans.
He's not a difference maker.
Yeah. Now, Jalen Hurts. Okay. My question for Jalen Hurts is this. Where would he be without Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown, bro? And Dallas got it. Okay. DeAndre Swift, who I guess the Niners put him into Pluto, bro, after that blast, bro.
Yeah, just a little love tap.
My point is, you look at him, and he has everything around him, but still, it's something about him where I shake my head, bro. I've been saying this for a long. I know Tess loves him, but it's something about him. I say, bro, really? Now, against Buffalo, I give him all the love. He carried that team and won in overtime himself. I give him that. But, bro, okay, now Herbert. And I'm going to say this, and I know a lot of Dolphin fans don't want to hear it, but Herbert is the best player in that draft, bro, of the quarterbacks, bro.
Hands down.
He has the arm talent. He has the height. His problem is his organization is so fucking dysfunctional.
Don't forget, he's a leader. That was the knock on him coming out of college.
Yeah.
They disparaged him. They said he was
he was
you know what I'm saying? And they were like, oh, he doesn't know how to lead and all this other shit. The man is, and don't forget, he's tough as shit. Man played with a broken ribs and all kind of shit. Man, Herbert is snake bit. He over there.
He's snake. Now I'm gonna do Jordan Love, and I said this up here when I first started this platform 3 years ago. He has the package back. If he goes to the right system, and he did, they're gonna bring out the best out of him. I know I test don't like the arm talent and all this ooh and ah.
He throws picks, bro.
Now he stopped that since he's put it together.
It's like Jordan Love. If you out here listening to this broadcast, you better send this man some type of baloney, a T-shirt, autograph.
Let me keep Raven quiet right now. Let's do it. I tested it the last time I test was up here when we was talking about the statistics of quarterback right now. This is the updated version since Sunday Night Football. Here we go. And Tess knows where I go straight to the point. I don't sugarcoat it. As I'm looking at these stats right now, let me do the yards first. Where's the yards? Okay. Sam Howell is number 2. CJ Stroud now is near 4,000 yards. Goddamn. I can see why fucking Laurel goes to the Panthers rooms and be killing fucking Bryce Young.
Hey, coach.
Yeah.
Sam Howell, checkmate.
Yeah. You got
Let me
him.
see.
Miami beat
Herbert.
the shit out of him.
Herbert,
Yeah.
checkmate. Eric Nabinamy, checkmate.
All right. Here's my
Brian
point I'm
Burrell,
making with
checkmate.
this. Okay. Let's go to touchdowns. Prescott is 1. Josh Allen and Tua are 2. Brock Purdy, good for Brock, is 3.
Glock Purdy.
Guess who's number 4 right behind Brock Purdy?
Glock Purdy.
You guessed it. Jordan Love. Look at
Jordan Love.
Poison.
Yeah.
Jordan Love. Jordan Love. Jordan Love. Jordan Love.
Bro, you a cheesehead, bro. Closet cheesehead.
Cheesehead. Cheesehead. The Love cheesehead slices.
Cheese
Eat the cheese like Jordan did it. Jordan. Yes, Mom. I want you to really be a good quarterback like Jordan Love. Okay, Mom, but I need his cheese. Oh, Jordan, where's your ribs? Here comes Jordan Love.
Ravens, he just started. And unlike your boy who hasn't got past the second round in his career in 8 years.
Oh, well, we'll see. We'll see if Mr. Love even make it to the playoffs.
He's cheering for Dak Prescott.
We'll make Love into a luck.
Hold on. Right now they're number 7. And they're going to get to number 6. Let me remind you. Giants this Monday night. You know I'm doing the game up here. Tampa Bay next Sunday. Okay, they moved that game, by the way, to America's Game of the Week. So that's your 4:25 game next week. Okay.
We got the Packers number.
Carolina.
We always gonna have the Packers number.
Carolina. Minnesota indoors.
So easy.
The hapless Bears.
Hey, you know what I just thought of?
Yeah,
you know what's going under the radar for a lot of us football fans, and it does every year? How the fuck is Russell Wilson not in the MVP discussion? When you think, you feel what I'm saying, dog? Because the other day I was looking at the numbers and I was like, hold up. Russell is like, it's Purdy, Russell, Dak, and Herbert, and Tua.
They didn't have Russell. I guess he was having a divorce coming.
Bro,
let's see everybody to go Jada on him.
Bro, they don't even talk about Russell in the MVP race. And you remember, listen, hold up before I forget my point. Here's why I was thinking of that. I was like, damn, because they just gave the odds for the MVP, and it's Brock Purdy, Dak Prescott, and I forgot who. I think CMC. I forgot who the third person was.
Stroud.
CJ. No, I ain't see. It was Myles Garrett.
Okay, I can see that.
So those were the odds-on favorite, right? And I was thinking, I was like, God, I ain't heard Russell Wilson name at all. And I started to think, damn, Dak Prescott is actually a runner-up. You know what I'm saying? He's either MVP or runner-up this year. Russell has never got that love, bro.
Never, yeah.
And he's having a good year this year, bro.
Which I test is going to love. You know, I bang on Tua a lot because I don't get along with the Dolphin fan base.
Yeah,
I remember there was a time when Tua Tagovailoa looked like he was going to run away with everything. Well, guess what? This is for you, Itas. Fucking Brock Purdy is 10 points higher to clear the field in the NFL in passer rating. You know what that means, folks? But fucking Brock Purdy has been fucking balling since the bye for the 49ers. That's the point I was trying to make a couple of weeks ago. Fucking Jordan Love has caught this nigga. And Jordan Love went 6 weeks struggling.
Mr. Irrelevant. How the fuck y'all let Mr. Irrelevant hawk y'all like that?
Goddamn, Jordan Love passing rating. Jordan Love passing rating when they finished playing the Steelers was in the fucking mid-60s. Now it's 90.
But here's my thing with Brock Purdy, though.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, fool, he's been doing this since last year. Like I said, fool, it wasn't until the Cowboy game I was like on board.
I'm looking at some.
Yo, he's been balling, fool. He's been balling for 2 years straight, fool.
I'm looking at some of these passer ratings, bro. Ridiculous. Fucking CJ Stroud, 101.2. Got the most yards in the NFL passing. 20-5. His team is a playoff team. You want to know something crazy, folks? The AFC South is going to get 3 teams in the playoffs, bro.
And they ain't got no quarterbacks. All of them hurt.
Yeah. Except for Stroud. That's just crazy.
Yo, what the fuck is going on, man? All their quarterbacks hurt.
Yep. Where's this nigga at? Where's Garner Minshew at? Fucking Lamar Jackson.
And then all the quarterbacks in his division hurt. Burrow's gone. Deshaun's gone. Who else gone over there?
Oh, the Steelers quarterback is gone now.
Now he's gone. Bro, they better. And we going to put a helmet on Lamar. They might not have no quarterbacks coming out that division.
You know, for a guy who, because of his strength of schedule, I thought was going to run away with this MVP award, he only has 13 touchdowns and 5 picks.
Yeah, Lamar ain't got shit.
Wow.
We're going to put a helmet on him. I'm sorry, I fuck with you, Lamar, but you got to get this helmet.
Justin Fields got as good as numbers as Lamar.
We coming. We coming to Baltimore.
Yep, we'll see on New Year's Eve.
Yeah,
Trevor Lawrence is only 14-7.
And he hurt now.
Yep.
Bro, I'm telling you, the rating, here's how you know who's balling. You look at the yards, touchdown, interception.
Yes, move a little bit. You're borging a little bit.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I can hear you.
I said, what I do, I look at the yards, then I look touchdowns to interceptions, then I look at pass per play, and then I look at rating. That'll tell me all I need to know about who's balling. And nigga, Purdy is fucking balling, nigga.
Purdy's balling.
Stroud is balling. Tua is balling.
Prescott is balling.
Prescott is balling.
Purdy is balling.
Herbert is balling.
Herbert's balling. Mahomes got numbers, but he don't got, you know what I'm saying? We know his act.
They take on Buffalo Sunday?
Yeah, they go to Kansas City against an angry Kansas City team.
Yeah, I need everybody to be mad. Because then Buffalo plays Dallas.
Well, in the pass per attempt category, I test is going to love this. Fucking Brock Purdy ahead of everybody else by 1.5 yards. Yeah, Brock Purdy's going to win the MVP, folks.
Everybody said he's dinking and dunking. I said, how? All his passes, he has the most passes per play. How is that dinking and dunking? And then they said,
yeah.
And then they said it's the players that get the yards per catch.
Mm-hmm.
He has 49 point something yards after he completes the ball. Everybody else, even Mahomes, is at like 54. Brock Purdy balling, bro. He airing that shit out, man. Niggas keep thinking, oh, it's a little bullshit screens and shit. I watch every snap of Dolphin and 49er games. And bro, when I turn on a 49er game, these days, opposed to when I used to watch it with Jimmy G, man, Jimmy Garoppolo. His name is not Jimmy G. It's Jimmy Garoppolo. That shit was stressful, fool. I used to be in on the edge of my seat every time Jimmy Garoppolo threw the ball. Though I Brock Purdy, nigga, I'm head back, nigga. I got a fucking Jack Daniels in my hand, nigga. I'm chilling.
I'm watching, bro. With me, I ain't gonna say a lot because 305's been up here with me most of the time. When I watch Tua, because I've done a lot of Dolphin games this year, unfortunately, but when I watch Tua,
those games be good, bro.
What impresses me with him is if Tyreek goes out for a little bit, fucking Waddle is dominating the defense, bro. And I'm like, if you got two motherfuckers out here, how come you only throw the number 10?
Trying to get him that record.
And that's, again, this is why, and this is for you, 305. And TD is right about this. This is why you can't take the fucking Dolphins seriously. You're going to give one motherfucker 2,000 yards. The other motherfucker, if he was on another team, put Jalen Waddle on the fucking Packers, bro. See what Jordan Love does with him, bro.
Fuck out of here. You will never get this.
Put that nigga in Green Bay.
How is you saying Jalen Waddle's name? That's the name you can't say. You remember what you said draft night?
I'm with that fair base.
Nah. You see that? I told you he a cheesehead. Show him the cheesehead.
No, I wouldn't say something. I have to admit.
Hey, Coach, I do not want to be around that poison. I'm talking about TD's room. I want to be around that poison.
Yo, I don't go in there, but I will say this. He's right about
I ain't been in
right
about 2 years.
He sees the ineptitude I see about that franchise, bro. So let me get this straight. When they play Dallas in 2 weeks, okay, you're going to let him go head-to-head against Dak Prescott. You're going to do
3 weeks.
I mean, bro, that's my problem with the fucking Dolphins. He is a good quarterback. That's it. I test him. I'm right about that. Be honest.
Nah, he more than adequate. If he stay upright,
he's good.
Nah,
that's what I'm saying.
He's not. He's above average, bro.
Yeah, I respect him because of his pinpoint accuracy.
My thing is, I need to see him win a playoff game and take that next step.
I agree with that.
If all you can do is give me stats and throw to Tyreek during the regular season and beat opponents that you're supposed to beat, that don't do nothing for me. For me to see you a championship quarterback, you got to win a playoff game. You got to, beat the Chiefs. You got to beat Philly. You got to beat DC. You got to beat Dallas coming up. You know what I'm saying? But if you can't do that type of shit, man, it just fluff to me, dog. That's all this season has been to me. Fluff.
It's frustrating, yeah. Well,
no, it's fluff. It's like yeah, you're just giving the fan base something to chew on, but it has no real substance. It's not gonna fill you up.
I agree. And what I was gonna say next is when I look at Jordan Love, and I know I look at this way with Brock Purdy. We're seeing something. We're seeing something. Am I right about that, Tess? When you with Brock Purdy?
Bro, I saw day one, but I need it confirmed. Nah, it's confirmed for me. Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
Nah, what I was finna say is I saw CJ Beathard. No, I'm just trying to tell you when people be like, oh, any quarterback could step in the champ. No, they can't, bro. I saw CJ. I saw all of them, even Matt Ryan, when I watched him run Kyle Shanahan shit, and he won an MVP. It was just some like, I don't know if y'all people what I'm saying. But there's some quarterbacks, you know, when it's crunch time, they get fidgety. They get pussy, bro. Like they lose.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they come out their body and they just get scary. Brock Purdy don't get scary, fool. He got that Dan Marino, Brett Favre, Tom Brady shit. You remember how Tom Brady never flinched?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he got, fool. And that shit, you can't teach that shit, bro. And that shit is rare, fool. So when I seen he had that, I was like, okay, you got something with him.
I love the fact that you say now that you hate Love now. Raven showed his ass tonight how much he hates Love.
Nah, fuck Love, bro. He ain't got that shit in him.
Oh,
Yeah,
no
bro.
love.
If he get in the he get in the playoffs against Dallas or Philly, bro, you
let,
gonna see his helmet to the
let me ask you
side,
this.
bro.
If he wins a playoff game on the road, 'cause he's going to be on the road. If he wins a playoff game on the road, what would you say then?
You pay attention, but then he got to see either Philly, Dallas, or us. And he don't want that, man. He ain't ready for that.
I wouldn't.
It's gonna be
This is
it's gonna
not
be hell
Aaron
in a
Rodgers.
cell.
I will say that.
All right. Y'all played Detroit?
Yeah, we beat Detroit Thanksgiving Day. He had this nice light show with his laser arm with the pinpoint laser passes he was throwing over the field. And he told Aiden Hutchinson after the game, he walked over to him and said, "This division is a one-year rental."
That's pretty good. I like that.
You
I like
wanted
that.
Andy Reid so bad, but Andy Reid didn't walk towards him, bro.
Hey man,
Yeah, go ahead.
he's a cheesehead. I'll never give him props. Fuck him. If he got the balls, we'll cut him off for him. You feel me?
Don't worry, folks. Love beats the 49ers in a big playoff game.
You crazy as hell. When has that happened, bro?
Hasn't happened yet.
We ran Rodgers out of the division, out of the conference. Fuck out of here. You think Jordan Love poses a
I
threat?
didn't say he will. I said, what happens if he does? You're going to hate that nigga.
Man, he will be another target. We got enough targets. But he can add his name to the list if he want. For right now, we giving Green Bay when Aaron Rodgers left, just like we thought when we ran Aaron Rodgers and Russell Wilson out of the conference. So we thinking, okay, we could just focus on the the Cowboys for this week. We can focus on the Cowboys, but fucking Seahawks won't go away. And if you want to,
away now, bro, they're getting ready to draft their quarterback.
And if you want to keep the Packer rivalry going on, hey, we got no problem kicking their ass. Yeah, we love going to Lambeau coming to San Fran, sending their ass home.
I can't wait to get a hold. I can't wait to get a hold of on the Seahawks.
Sea chickens.
Miami goes to Seattle next year for you, man.
And
I can't wait to get a hold of sea chickens and the Green Bay slackers.
Now all of a sudden the fucking the Sheagles, the fucking Eagles want to be our fucking rivals too. I don't know. One more ass whooping. I think they might say no mas. Dallas, y'all can have that.
Isn't it funny?
We don't want that.
In the 21st century, the three teams in the NFC that everybody has a beef with is San Francisco, Seattle, and Green Bay. Isn't that funny?
Bro, we've had beef with everybody, bro. Dallas, Green Bay, Seattle, fucking Baltimore, now fucking Kansas City. Who else? There's so many niggas, bro. We gotta knock off, bro, to let y'all niggas know this. We the kings of the jungle, dog. That's real shit. And then when the Dolphins show up, then it'll be all perfect the way everything should be.
I would like another shot as a Miami fan. I would love another shot at San Francisco.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that shit is gone. San Fran, Miami.
That's the game, I think.
If I can't get San Fran, Miami, I'll take San Fran and Dallas. And I'll take San Fran and Miami. Dallas and Miami. So Miami can whoop on Dallas.
It's already started, bro. The Dallas-Miami hype. I'm excited for it all week. I'm gonna do the history of these two franchises. The first game, I'll do that Monday when Dallas won their first Super Bowl 6.
Mason pick me up, man.
I'm looking forward using mom's stomach. Shut
I was around when the Dolphins took on the Cowboys.
You was just
I was
bored,
in the
nigga.
baby.
You was just bored. You was in the damn crib, and I was putting a damn bottle of fucking warm milk for you to drink, nigga. You goddamn babyface Finster outfit.
Yeah, that's some old ass niggas. I bet y'all were born when it wasn't no diapers. They used to just wrap you in a sheet and put a fucking safety pin on the end.
You know
There
what?
you
It wasn't
go.
me. I know my mother told me that when she had
At
me.
Jackson Memorial Hospital.
Yeah, when my mother had me, she told me that everything went smooth. She had to get a C-section for my two older brothers, though. God bless their souls. So, you know, I hope mom is still okay. I hope she's all right. God damn, she was mad as hell.
I'd be mad too.
My
Trash
mother
ass
said,
Jordan Love out here showing out.
I'll tell you,
Dang.
that Dobbs pass, that's
That
when
shit
she
pissed
threw
me
the
off.
fucking cupcakes at the screen.
Bro, I just turned away. I said, look at this shit. I'm watching the game. I'm like, look at this bullshit. What the
I was
fuck?
going to bed.
What kind of rosary Mace holding on to? What
I
kind of
can't be a
seance?
I can't do it.
Kind of seance? What kind of shrine Mace praying to right now? I got this
No,
nigga
I'm
doing this.
not.
I
I just
can't do
love
it.
the game of football, bro, as a fan. I love it. I
I couldn't
follow
believe that shit.
I follow most teams. I'm not fans of any team. Everybody know what fan I am here in
Yeah,
New
you're
York
cheap.
because I wear the Dolphin gear. I got a Dolphin bomber jacket,
I'm a
bro.
Born and
cheesehead.
raised.
I don't got no cheesehead, bro.
You got a
Born and
cheesehead.
raised.
Though. I
Dang.
saw it. I saw you kick it
And
under
you
the
know what's
bed.
cool? Being a Dolphins fan, bro, as an older fan,
Kicked
when
it under the
guys
bed.
who are like 10 years younger, around Ravens' age, when they recognize you're rocking the Dolphin jersey, which I was, and when I went to the movies on Saturday, and he said, "Bro, it's been a long time since the Dolphins have been good, bro." I said, "Yeah, tell me about it, bro." It's a good feeling, man.
If you still got your dolphin shit on, you a
Not
fan.
now. It's hung up in my closet.
I mean anything. Like I got a sweater I wear because right now it's starting to get chilly, so I wrap my dolphin sweater. And you can see the other dolphin fan like we give each other a look when we walk around like
Yeah,
it's only
bob
us.
your head and keep going.
But we give each other a look like nobody in the city believe us. It's only us. Well, like we gonna rock our shit.
Well, the fans up here, they're
They don't
waiting
rock
for
their shit.
they're waiting for Dallas because the two biggest fan bases here are Dallas, Miami, 1-1A. You can go either way. They're waiting for Dallas, and
Yeah, these motherfucking Dallas fans down here too.
they
Yeah, we
We
got
got
Dallas fans down here.
we got Dallas, New England, Jet. Who
yeah,
got
they
other
want
fans
Dallas
down
here,
there?
bro.
Dallas fans.
The Dolphin fans here, they want Dallas in the worst way, bro.
We got Buffalo fans down here too.
We
Our
don't
fan,
got too many Buffalo fans and New
yeah,
England fans. We
Buffalo.
don't because the
we don't
Giants.
got a lot of Buffalo fans.
Not here. We don't.
Shoot. I
No,
work with some.
we don't. But we
Where's
got a
old boy at?
lot of fucking
Oh, there
Jet
goes
fans.
Raven.
A
Yeah,
lot of Jet
That's
fans.
too.
Raven would like it here a lot. I know the Ravens been here, but the Cowboy fans, if they win Sunday, God help us here in New York,
They
they will
better
never
fucking
shut
win.
up. The starter jackets are back in style, right, guys? You know that, right? Yeah, it's back in style. Go to the NFL
Miami
shop.
Dolphins.
They got the orange one, they got the aqua one, they got the white one for the
Man, it's
Dolphins.
hot.
Check it out.
It's hot down here. You tripping?
No, I don't wear it. I may buy one in the spring when I can get a discount on it.
Yeah, that should
But
be good.
they
Yeah.
brought back the starter jackets. And the point I'm making is fucking Cowboys when Cowboys beat the Eagles, man, Monday morning, I swear to God, the starter jackets will be everywhere, bro.
Yeah, I'll take that. I don't want Philly to win. Fuck that.
And you know the sad thing is, the Cowboy fans here are cool, most of them. They're good people, bro. You know, we all have the same common goal. We all hate the New York teams,
Hell.
That's funny.
Hey, that's why when I go to Philadelphia, I keep my mouth shut. I eat the delicacies. Philly's a tremendous
I ain't gonna
food
go, bro.
city, especially in the hood in Philly. You got so many good places to eat. And bro, when I go to Philly, they go, nigga, you sound like you from New York. What's up with that? I said, yeah, I'm from New York family, but I hate the New York team. Oh, okay, man. Yeah. Come on, man. Yeah, what do you think about Phillies? I said, you know, I like the Phillies, bro. Guys offered me a drink. One time I took a chicken, what you call it? A chicken steak sandwich. And I was talking to the guys about the. See, I fit in Philadelphia, believe it or not. Philadelphia is my personality. They wear their feelings on their sleeve. If the players don't play hard for me or they fuck up, Mr. Miami's heard me many occasions when I get angry at certain players. You heard it the night with Waddle. I explode. Philly fans the same way.
You can't say Waddle name, bro.
I look at if you want the truth, I look at Waddle as I look at him as he's performed very well. I respect the kid. I got nothing against him. I'm glad that he's playing through his injuries. And you'll never see me wear a Waddle jersey. How's that?
Fair enough.
And I respect Waddle. I think he's a hell of a player, bro. But I think he is being underused, bro. Like I said, put him on the package, bro. Shit.
No.
Him and Love? Fuck. Shit.
No. Hell no.
Him and Love together?
Hell no.
Oh man, Miami, bro.
It's
Do some
Wednesday.
dumbest shit. I don't get
Sea
it.
chicken week.
Oh, the sea chickens, they're done. I'm gonna keep these three guys with me. I want to thank everybody. People in the clouds are all left. Good night, everybody from the Oasis.